Hello everyone. Oh wait, I shouldn't talk in that energy. Hello everyone. Tonight we are here to talk about something scary, so I prepared the environment for you guys. Irashai. Welcome to Coffee at Terminus Cafe, episode 2. Irashai! Welcome! Yay, ghost story! Yay, ghost story! We gonna destroy our sleep tonight. If it's too scary, we might not be able to sleep. Anyways, how's your Friday, everyone? Your Friday good? Pink Axolotl jump scare. My heart can't take this. I'm leaving. Hey, come back! Don't run. We didn't even start yet. Come back. Well, come back. Pulang ke sini. Balik. Jangan lari. Mari sini. Speaker Nilai, hello. Welcome. Let me greet everyone. Exa, Carrie, Malajoy, and Speaker Nilai, hello, welcome. How are you guys doing? Why are you guys so fast tonight? Are you guys excited to listen to some spooky stories tonight? Are you guys that excited to listen to spooky stories? Rain tonight is so cold. Oh, is it raining at your place? I think my place the rain kind of stopped. It rained when I was on my way back home. That was like 5 something or 5 p.m, 6 p.m. So it rained a little bit. It started to rain, but I don't think the rain got worse. Why am I back? What? Oh, okay. Sleep all day, great day. Nice. Had my first meeting and I don't understand a thing. Is it work? If it's work, I always don't really understand what happened in the meeting. Most of the time, it gets super confusing, especially when they use a lot of like terms that I don't understand. Jumat is kinda alright, nothing much cause I slept. Mandi hujan cause naik motor. Yes, it's rainy season has started now, so those who use public transport or ride a bike, you're gonna mandi hujan almost every day. You're gonna shower with rain every day because of it. That's what happened to me too, because today yesterday the rain was pretty heavy when I come back home from work, so I left my umbrella open at the balcony, and then I forgot about it and I went to work without my umbrella. So when I came back home, when I about to walk from the train station to my house, it was like a 2-kilometer walk, and I saw the cloud and it started raining, so I was like, oh my god. I have to go through this rain. I found a good lunch place today. Nasi kandar 6 ringgit. Oh my god, that is so cheap. Nice. That is so cheap. Is it good though? Oh wait, you said good, and so yeah, it tastes probably good. That is pretty cheap. My antibody is built for this, except for my cold resistance. I have low cryo resistance. Yeah, some people, especially if they're like slim people, they tend to have lower cryo resistance because of that. Do you guys ever go out and play under the rain? Everyone always say don't, so I never want to try one day. Wait, have I? I think I did when I was young, but it wasn't under heavy heavy rain. Like the rain is still like light rain, and then I went and play under the rain, so it wasn't that bad. But I do want to try play under the rain, like a heavy rain. But then again, my antibody is kind of weak right now, so I used to have a super strong antibody to the point that I would get sick only once every 2 or 3 years. But now that I got older and I kind of ruined my health from poor eating habits, I got sick every few months, so I cannot do that anymore. Don't if you're easy to catch cold. Yeah. Don't go and play under the rain if you have a low antibody and you get cold easily. Mocha, hello. How are you? The place called Nasi Kandar. Oh, is it like, you know, some place they look like Nasi Kandar, but it's more like Nasi Campur actually. Might invest in protein powder. Oh, you're gonna build some muscles. Plain heavy rain, bad idea. It feels like a rock hitting your body. I kind of like want to experience it though. Kind of curious. How it feels. So I pinned the link already to the Excel sheet. So to those who want to share your story but you haven't typed your story yet, feel free to go and type in your story in the Excel sheet. I will start reading the stories in the link after I finish like my part of the story, and then after we finish yapping, basically. like past like previous episodes, you know, we yap first and then we read the thing. So yeah, the similar format gonna happen tonight. But before that, if you guys read what I mentioned in Discord earlier today, remember the stream, the handcam stream? There's this one part when I translated the tsundere line into Malay. I clipped that line. I clipped that part and then I uploaded into TikTok because I find it kind of funny, you know, because I ended up using the northern accent, northern dialect. So I find it funny when I listen to it again. So I clipped that part and I uploaded it to TikTok. But for some reason, that video kind of blew up, you know. Ever since I posted videos, I kept getting notifications from TikTok like kind of non-stop, and my followers there from 130 something now like 230 something, and it keeps on increasing. That video's view count is over 4,000 already. I was so surprised. I did not expect that video to blow up that fast, because it's just a silly stupid transition that I did for tsundere. I did not expect it to blow up that much. So yeah, yes, that's what happened. TikTok is kind of scary. You cannot guess what kind of videos that can blow up or like not getting recommended at all. It's like way different than, let's say, YouTube or Twitter. You can imagine a scene you got shot all over your body while standing in the rain. Yeah, like you got shot from the top because the rain falls down from the top. It's about to be so scary, about to cuddle with the homies. Yes. Get your pillow, get your plushies if you have one, you know, to cuddles if you feel scared with the stories. I'm not sure. I haven't checked the recent stories that you guys type in the Excel sheet yet, but I have a few stories that for me it is kind of scary, because when I was still young, I cannot see them, paranormal things, but I can feel them. Like I'm kind of like sensitive. I can detect them when they're around, but I'm lucky enough that I couldn't see them. So I have a few interesting stories that happened in my old house. Now the northern tsundere aggressively wake me up for sahur. Gonna wait for Ramadan lah for that one. Maybe a TikTok shop be recommended viewer. Yeah. I think that video got into FYP because I got told by some people who found me, and they told me that the video got into their FYP. So yes, I guess people loves being called bodoh, I guess. I guess people on YouTube loves being called bodoh. Yay, masuk FYP final year project. Yes, final year project. I remember when I was like, I don't really use TikTok that much, but there is one period where I browse through TikTok quite frequent because I don't know what to do. So I just scroll on TikTok quite a lot for, I think, for about a month. And I remember like people keep saying FYP, FYP. And I just graduated high school. No, wait, bukan. Lama sangat tu. I just graduated uni. I just graduated degree. So I was like, apa FYP ni? What is FYP? I thought it's like final year project. But what is final year project? It's like having its own page on TikTok. Turns out it's for you page, not final year project. I got confused. Axel almost unlocked his superpower. No, but it really is scary because it wasn't that big of a blow up, that video. Like only one video got a really significant amount of viewers for that one, that tsundere one. But after that, because maybe because I post a few videos in a short period of time after I posted that tsundere video, so the other video also kept getting more and more viewers. So it feels kind of weird for me to experience this amount of notification in my phone because I don't really have that much notification. Because my Twitter also is not as big to the point that I would get like hundreds of notifications. So when I got that amount of notifications on TikTok, it feels weird. I'm not used to it yet. I do like being called stupid. Ah, 2M desu ka? You changed our name from Exolians to Bodo. Tana. No. I don't want to call you guys Bodo. No, you guys are intelligent. You guys are smart people. You guys are not stupid. Reminds me of my mom, huh? Your mom called you stupid, ah. Sedih. But that's what parents are. They have a pretty sharp tongue. Me too, reminds me of my elementary teacher. I would like to say it myself, but I deleted TikTok. I hate doom scrolling. Yeah, TikTok is actually not really good for some people, especially like if you're the kind of person that tend to get distracted and keep on scrolling like YouTube Shorts or TikTok for a long period of time. Oh, or maybe like Instagram Reels, because Instagram Reels also have like short video format, right? So if you're the kind of person that have the habit of constantly scrolling those things, then it's better not to install TikTok. And also, like, for me personally, it is kind of hard to understand the mindset and behavior of people who are active on TikTok, because even though like the tsundere video, right, I got a lot of comments there, and I don't really know how do I respond to it, because sometimes I couldn't really understand what they're trying to say. Maybe it's just me, maybe I'm just boomer, but I couldn't really like understand some of the comments, so I didn't reply. I just like all of the comments. Maybe I'm old. Maybe I'm too old. Bro's getting famous. Nah. It's just that one video. My internet is not internet. Probably the rain. Probably because of the rain. Of course, you're old. A century axolotl. Yes. I am century, more than a century old. So yes, I'm a boomer. A boomer axolotl. It's just that my appearance looks like Shota. Santiago, hello. Welcome. How are you? I am intelligent, but I am still a fool because I still have more to learn. Me 3 minutes ago while downing a handful of peanuts with extra jaws. You guys keep mentioning extra jaws, but I still haven't tried extra jaws yet. I wanted to try, actually. So when I got back home from work today, I ordered delivery. I wanted to eat char kway teow for dinner, and that restaurant has extra jaws, so I actually ordered that. But I think like about 15 minutes after that, the order got cancelled because they said that the restaurant is actually closed. So I ended up not ordering it. Maybe I'll try again next time. Maybe I find another restaurant to try and get the extra jaws. Extra jaws doesn't like me, doesn't want me to try them. Try mango is good. I had mango and grape so far. That is good. What is that? It's a drink. I think you can consider that like an energy drink, I think. But people say that it is really, really good. You can ask Melodrop. I think Melodrop mentioned extra juice a lot. You really like char kway teow? Yeah. Char kway teow is my favorite food. I like the char kway teow Malay version, the moist, wet version. I prefer that. Drink anggur first. Yeah, probably I'll buy both. Anggur is great. Anggur is great. Extra juice minum yang biasa, jangan campur dengan condensed milk. Wait, they did I thought when you order extra juice, they would give you like the one in the packaging, not the one that they took out of the packaging and then mix with other ingredients. You can buy a 6-pack of powder. Oh, they have a powder version too? There's one eco shop nearby my house. Maybe I can go and try it there. So yeah, extra jaws. I wanted to try extra jaws today, but extra jaws doesn't like me. So maybe next time. So today I ended up just reheating my bihun goreng, my fried bihun that I cooked 2 days ago. Not a coffee calling me acidic. You know, people say similar attracts, right? What powder is it? Extra juice. Extra juice is a type of drink that, from what I heard, it is really, really good, but also like super sweet. From what I know, they're in a package, like a plastic package, I think. But if they have like a powder version, maybe I can try that as well. Oh, speaking of coffee, I'm drinking coffee right now. I was super sleepy after I got back home from work. But I don't want to sleep because I feel like if I took a nap before stream, I'm gonna... Oh, thank you for the follow, Neo Nymphia, irashai, welcome. White powder? Is it the one with Fizz Up logo? Wait, I don't remember. Let me search. Extra juice. Ah, yes. The one with a Fizz powder. And then Axolotl for my collection. Nice. Your new pink Axolotl. Welcome. Sleepy Axel, don't fool me, there's no such thing. I'm always sleepy and I'm always dying. So I make a coffee for myself tonight so that I can last longer without taking a nap. Because I feel like every time I take a nap before my Friday stream, I would always either sleep through and wake up the next morning, or I would, like the other day, I was late for 1 hour, right? I was supposed to start at 10 p.m. but I start at 11. I now have a lot of yes. You have a lot of axolotls. So a lot of. So yeah, that's the thing. It's not horror related yet. That's not the topic of this stream. Oh, kuru, does it work? Okay, it doesn't work. Okay, let me check. I forgot to check that one. Maybe because it got disconnected, yeah? Maybe it got disconnected. Ah, I knew it. It got disconnected. Alright, let me try again. I think it should work. I think it should work by now. Yep, let me try. Alamak, cooldown. Okay, after 5 minutes, we try again. After 5 minutes, we try again. Okay, so... Oh, before we start our spooky time, I actually have an announcement. Don't bonk me. I forgot I have a cooldown for that. Before we start our spooky stories, I actually have an announcement that I want to make after the stream. But I figured maybe I should tell you guys here as well, so that you guys know at least before I do the announcement on Discord. So I've been wanting to have someone who have enough time whenever I stream to help me out as a moderator, because I don't have a moderator yet. So sometimes, like when people rate me and I need to shout them out, so I figured maybe I need at least someone who can help me like do the command, because I don't want, you know how when I get super sleepy or super tired, like a few streams before, a few weeks ago, few months ago, wait no, few weeks ago, the one where I wanted to shout out but I rate that person instead. So I don't want those kind of mistakes to happen again. So I might need someone to become a moderator. So just not like a moderator. I probably won't be having you guys to help me out with the server, but if you want to do, maybe you can. But I'm just focusing on Twitch or maybe YouTube to help, like if there's any need to use a command and maybe I'm too busy or too brain dead for that, maybe you guys can help me out. It's kind of like a assistant. Yes, assistant. So yeah, that's the announcements that I'll do again. I'll type them out again in Discord after this stream. So yeah, that's it. Out of topic thing ended. Let's start our episodes tonight. So tonight our topic is... why am I bright again? Why am I... Gaji minimum... Oh, tiada gaji. Just to help out. Wait. Alright, okay. Ayo. Why you woke me again? So tonight our topic is spookiest moment in your life. So the reason why I choose this topic is because, you know, we're in October now. So October is the spooky month, you know, with the Halloween and everything. A lot of people been playing horror games right now, and like a lot of people been doing like a horror theme art nowadays. I saw them a lot on Twitter, so I figured maybe this month is a good month for us to talk about spooky stuff. And I also have a few like scary paranormal experience I have, especially when I was young, because when I was young I couldn't see them but I can detect them. So I have a few like scary close encounter experience with them, so I want to share with you guys. Oi, Exa, jangan. Good thing I'm not a real life. No, not real life, like not a flash streamer. Jangan begini, don't be like this. This is rude. Yeah, it's just my friend. Let's go. So let's start with my story first. I have a few stories, but I have one like I would say this is probably the scariest experience I ever had, because it involves a ghost that can shapeshift. So in Malaysia, I think Southeast Asian, we share kind of similar ghosts, right? But in Malaysia, we have this one ghost that can shapeshift. I don't really want to mention name because I'm also scared. I don't really want to mention name. I don't want to like mention the name verbally, but I can type it out. So there's this one ghost that can shapeshift. They are known with this name. Let me type them out. Where's my... Yeah, that one. Celebrate goals, yes. This one. Oh my god. Okay. I won't show the image because I'm also scared myself, but this is what they called. Okay, this is what's the ghost name is in Malaysia. So they're known for able to shapeshift. They can shapeshift into their owner. They can shapeshift into someone that, like, let's say they're hunting a house, and then that house have people living in that house, so they can shapeshift into that person as well. Oh my god, ideal P3. Old people use jaga ladang. Oh really? Yeah, I think so. Because oh, Hafi, hello, welcome. How are you? They look like some cryptic animal. Yeah, they don't have, I don't think they have a specific shape or form, because they tend to shapeshift a lot. Because in Malaysia, people back then, like a few decades ago, like few generations ago, a lot of people who manage the field, like the rice field or like the sawah padi, you know, people who do farming, they like the farmers, they tend to have this paranormal creature to like help them take care of the place, like to protect the place, or like to give them extra energy, or like to boost them out so that they can work longer. So people a few generations ago, they have this as their assistant. So like they keep them as a, not as a pet, but like they have them, they have these ghosts under them. Hamtan, hello, welcome. The celebration goes, yes. Can you tell us what's the direct translation of the name? In Malay, the one that I type on the screen is what the name is called, but I'm not sure if they have any names in English. I don't think they have one. But they are known for able to shapeshift. Stand power, basically. Yeah. yes. Few people's generations, people generations ago, they do this a lot. It is a pretty common thing. That's why in Malaysia we have this term called Saka. So Saka is like a similar thing, but they have like a stronger contract that is kind of difficult to break the contract. So let's say your great ancestor, your great grandparents have Saka. If they die, it is difficult for them to die peacefully unless they pass the ghost into their child or grandchildren, like children or grandchildren. It needs to be passed down to their next generation. You cannot break the contract. It is really difficult to break the contract between the people and the ghost. We call that Saka. But that's a different story. We're not talking about Saka right now. We're talking about the celebration ghost. Human do be domesticating everything. True. Why are you drinking coffee this late in Malaysia? No, I don't really like the caffeine doesn't really affect me that much. Celebration ghost tak bertuan. I think like they can be independent by themselves. If I'm not mistaken, like they can be under protection or like in a contract with human, or they can also be independent. But most of the time, they do have a contract with human. I once studied this kind of stuff for a story I had in my mind, so I researched this. I see. That ghost translate to grand because they known to be one of the strongest ghosts. Oh, I see. This is ancestral spirits. Sort of, yeah. Why does this sound isekai? Is there a summoner class in Malay? Probably people back then. But this only not. I think this mostly applies to the Malays in Malaysia. But I'm not sure. Maybe the Chinese Indians and other races in Malaysia, maybe they have a different story. But because I'm Malay, so I know more about Malay kind of like story and stuff like that. So yeah, we have like Saka, we have the celebration ghosts. Most of these creatures, they form a contract with human beings, so that they can help the human, like human use this creature to help out. Summoner class in Malay is Bomo. Yeah, Bomo is basically witch, we call in English, I guess, kind of similar. They basically they use like the black magic, right? Kind of similar. Self-proclaimed writer. Help people back then, tebang balak, buka kawasan kampung. Yes. If your family, if your like grandparents all came from like a farmer family, then maybe you might have these kind of stories in your family tree as well. This ghost actually pretty sick and versatile, and I like how I use him in my story. I would rate Celebration Ghost 10 out of 10. Oh no, Hamtan, probably not, because I don't have stories with that ghost, luckily. But if you have stories that involve that ghost, you can share your story in the Excel sheet so we can read them out later. So yeah, that's the introduction of the main character in my story right now. So this Celebration Ghost, okay? I'm gonna call it Celebration Ghost because I don't want to call it its actual name. So, when I was still young, me and my family, so basically my older brother, my younger brother, and my parents live in a pretty small house. So that house has a conjoined living room and kitchen. So you can like there's no separator in it. It's basically like connected. And then there's also bathroom there. So everything is connected in like some sort of a L shape because the house is kind of square. It's a flat. I used to live in a flat back then. So it's a pretty small flat with three bedroom. So it is kind of rectangle in shape. I think it's easier for me if I draw it out for you guys. Chotto matte. Let me draw it for you guys to show how the house looks like, so that you guys can immerse in the story more. Alamak. Alamak, kante. This is I was working on commissions earlier. Chotto matte. Let me fix this screen. I think I'll just draw only on this section. Okay, alright. Sudden art stream. No, I was working on my commission before stream, so I have that open. Let me open an empty canvas and I'll draw you guys how the house looks like. Open new canvas. Okay. Oh, a little bit small. Maybe I can open this. Nail their neck? Why are you guys talking about that ghost right now? Our main character right now is not that ghost. It's a different ghost. Okay. So, let me bring this... Ayo. Let me bring this text here. Okay. I never met any ghosts. That's a good thing. That's a good thing. I'm pretty sure you don't really want experience, you know, seeing them in real time, right in front of you. Too scary to actually meet and potentially deadly. Yeah. They're kind of like one of the violent ghosts. Nail their neck and you got yourself a waifu. Oh my god! But you have to be strong enough, Carrie, to be able to nail them. Pawasu, hello, welcome. How are you? Oh wait, I just realized Exolians, you guys kind of like blocking the thing. Let me... Alamak. This one. Okay. So basically, the house is kinda rectangular in shape. Okay. Ayo, I cannot draw a straight line. So it's kinda rectangular in shape. So this is balcony. We have entrance door here. Because my house is the house at the side. So we have empty space here. But this is the entrance, and then we have first room, second room, and then master bedroom. This is the wait, no. I think the room is kind of like this. Kind of like this. And then this is the toilet. This is master bedroom. MB. This is bedroom 1, bedroom 2. And then this is the toilet, another toilet. The main toilet lah basically. This is kitchen. Door to the balcony. This is living. So basically this area is living room, and this area is kitchen. So basically like connected. So my house, why is this room doesn't have the same size? So my parents' house plans. This is my old house. I don't live here anymore. So my parents have a sofa here, and then there's a TV over here. I don't really remember the layout. And then we have the door to the toilet over here. So we have a dining table here. And then me and my siblings, my 2 siblings, stays in this room. Okay, let me put it in this orange color. We're in this room. I think ghosts are scared of me sebab banyak sangat dosa. My graphic technical communicasi bermaksud in this house plan. It's just a sketch. Don't worry. Oh, Akira, welcome. We're having a ghost story right now. Okay, so what happened? Many years ago, when I was around, I think I was around 5 or 6 years old. I think I'm right, around 6. I think. So me and my siblings, we use this bedroom. We share the same bedroom, all 3 of us, and then our parents in the master bedroom. So one night, I want to go to the toilet. But I'm a little bit scared of dark place, and my mom, the kind of person that loves to turn off all the lights in the house except the bathroom before we go to sleep. Like, she would get angry if we left any of the, like, let's say we left kitchen lights on, or like the living room lights on. She would get mad. She would only allow us to have the bathroom lights on. So only this bathroom have its light on. The rest of the house, darkness. Total darkness. So one night, around midnight, I wanted to go to the toilet. Jay, welcome. We're having a ghost story right now. The name of the ghost is the one that we have there. The celebration ghost. So I'm telling you guys my experience of encountering this ghost. So one night, around midnight, I wanted to go to the toilet, but I was a bit scared to go by myself because I don't want to open the lights. Like, let's say if I open the kitchen lights and the living room lights, and then my mom woke up, she would get mad at me. So I asked my younger brother, because of course I'm the middle child. I cannot ask my older brother to come and accompany me. You know, I have to drag the younger one. So I dragged my younger brother, who's like 4 years apart. So I think he was like 1 or 2 years old. I think around that. Wait, really? 3. I think he's 3. He's around 3. He's around 3, I think. He's around 3 years old, and I was 7, 6 or 7, somewhere like that. So I dragged him to accompany me to the toilet, and then I left him in front of this. Let me use another color. Let's see. I use blue lah. So I left him here. I told him to stay in front of the door and I'll close the door. I told him I'll be quick, wait here. But I was super young at the time. I didn't think that if I left him there, he would be standing in the middle of total darkness because the light is only in this bathroom. But I closed the door when I was using the bathroom. So he was left in the darkness, but it didn't cross my mind that I left him in pure darkness because I was still young, you know. My brain doesn't develop yet, like properly developed yet. So I got into the toilet for a few minutes, and then when I little bro be like, huh? Yeah. Yes. That's the fate of my younger brother. Always get dragged. So when I leave the bathroom after I finish, he wasn't there. He wasn't in front of the bathroom anymore. So I was like, bro, where are you? Did you left me and went to the bedroom already? And then I stepped out of the bathroom and then I looked to this side. Here. I saw him sitting on this sofa, but the way he sit is kind of suspicious. He sit like if we're looking at side view, right? He's sitting like this, like crouch with knee like that, and he's hugging his legs. Like he has his legs up and then he hugs his legs like that, and he was looking down, so I couldn't see his face at all. So I saw him there on the sofa. So I was like, bro, I'm done, let's go back to the bedroom and go continue sleeping. But he didn't respond to me, even though like we're not that far apart, you know. It's just a few steps away because the house is pretty small. But he didn't respond. So I walked to him and I said to him again, bro, let's go back, I'm done. But he didn't respond. And then as I walk, and then like I'm almost there, like I'm just like one arm apart from him, I can reach out and touch him. But before I could touch him, I felt like I stepped on something. So I looked down. So under my feet, we have this one fabric called kain batik. So kain batik is like a traditional fabric in Malaysia that usually the auntie, you know, the old people at the village would wear it. Let me show you how it looks like. Kain batik. I think if I change this to this one, maybe you guys can see it. It looks like this. So this is a kain batik. It's a kind of fabric that you can like wrap it around your lower body or like your body to wear it around. Like it's kind of like an outfit that old people tend to wear, and it has this like floral design on it. So we call this kain batik. So when I looked down and I saw kain batik on the floor, like under my feet. So I find it weird because my mom is the kind of person that doesn't like to see things on the floor. She would get really mad if we left things on the floor. So having kain batik on the floor is very weird. Like it's not supposed to be there. I don't think there's any kain batik on the floor before I entered the bathroom. So I look down at the kain batik and then I look up again, and my younger brother on the sofa is gone. He's not there anymore, even though he was there just a few seconds ago. Because I just looked down and then I look up again. So it wasn't that long, you know, like less than 10 seconds. I look down and then I look up again, and then my younger brother is gone. He's not on the sofa anymore. So I got goosebumps when that happened, because like, who was that then? Who was that? And so I was like frozen. I didn't say anything, and then I heard my siblings like laughing at me from the bedroom, because like I was standing here, so my siblings, they can look at me if they're peeking through the door. They had the door like slightly open and they were looking at me. So I heard them laugh, and then I saw them like peeking through the door laughing at me. So I rushed back into the bedroom. And then I scolded my younger brother. I was like, bro, why did you leave me alone? I was so scared, you know. But they didn't say anything, and we just go to sleep. I didn't told him that I saw him on the sofa, and I didn't ask him why he left me. So we just go back to sleep after that, like as if nothing happened. it wasn't until a few years ago, Axel got saved by Kain Batik. Yes, yes. That Kain Batik literally saved me. I wonder what happened if I actually like touched that supposedly younger brother. So a few years ago, that experience crossed my mind again. So I asked my younger brother. I told him, bro, do you remember like when you were around 3 years old and I asked you to accompany me to the toilet, and then you guys were laughing at me after that because I was talking to myself in the living room? And then he said, yeah, I remember you. I remember you talking to yourself in the living room alone. So I asked him, why did you left me? You know, because I told you to stand to wait for me in front of the bathroom. So why did you go back into the bedroom without telling me? Like, at least if you want to go back to the bedroom because you're scared, let me know, you know, like knock on the door, like, bro, I'm going back to the bedroom, it's too dark for me. If you let me know, then I will be fine. But he didn't say anything. He left without any words. So what happened, he told me that while he was waiting for me, like standing in the total darkness in front of the bathroom, all of a sudden, he saw me standing at the place where the kain batik is at. He saw me standing here. He saw me standing here when I just closed the door and I was actually inside the bathroom. So he saw, like, all of a sudden, he sees something like spawn at the corner of his eyes, and then he turns around and saw me standing like at the living room. So he got so scared, he ran back to the bedroom, and that's why he didn't tell me, because he was too scared at the time. Time dilation type bit. Bro got premonition. This is some doppelganger horror. Yeah. This is probably the scariest experience me and my younger brother ever had. Because that ghost basically like shapeshift into me and then shapeshift into him immediately after that. So yeah, basically the reason why he left me without telling me, because he saw me suddenly spawn at the place where I stepped on the kain batik. Good decision moving out of there. Yes, I was so glad when my dad finally like decided to buy a house and move out from that flat, because I have so many horror stories happening in that house. That house is so... I think I can claim that house to be haunted because there's so many like scary stories happening in that house. You could have got that power if you touch your little brother. No, I don't want to. I couldn't imagine what would happen if I actually touched that supposedly younger brother. Teleportation just... yeah. The thing basically like teleport. Like shift and then teleport. Mental horror story can or not? Can. As long as it's considered horror, then yeah, can. You can type that out as well, yeah. We have Axel Satoru. Jujutsu Exotis. Yes. Still get to see my first ghost. I am a ghost virgin. No, I don't think seeing an actual ghost is a good experience. For me personally, I don't really like see, because it shapeshift into my younger brother, so I couldn't really call that as a seeing an actual ghost experience. But me and my siblings, we kind of have a theory that maybe that thing was actually living in that house the whole time we were there, because we encountered so many like suspicious experience in that house. Like, I remember one night, all of a sudden my older brother like woke me up, because we shared the same bedroom, right? So the bedroom is kind of small, so we have single bed like next to each other, and it fit the whole room. So because I'm a middle child, so my bed is in the middle. So my younger brother and my older brother is on each of my side. My older brother is at the side near to the door of the room. So one night, he suddenly woke me up. He was like, Axel, woke up. You need to wake up. You need to wake up. So I woke up and I was like, bro, why you wake me up? You know, I'm so sleepy. I want to go back to sleep. He had the room lights on and everything. And he told me that there's a burung pipit. You guys know burung pipit, right? Burung pipit in English is pigeon ah? Bukan? Sparrows, right? Sparrows. Pigeon in English. I forgot. Sparrow, yeah. Enemy stand? Can it just be a sad ghost story? No horrors, just saying goodbye to a friend before she left. Yeah. Can. That also works. It's either spooky stories or like scary stories, or paranormal related stories. You can share it. Can. Also can. Sparrow. Yes, sparrow. Burung pipit is sparrow. Ghost wanna live rent free. Yes, he doesn't want to pay the rent. Not me, but my friend had this kind of experience too about me. Shapeshifted. Oh, shapeshifted into you? Dang, that's the scary thing about this celebration ghost, because it can shapeshift into people, you know. So if you're talking to someone, you couldn't really tell if you're talking to that actual person or it's someone else. Out of topic, I don't know why the word sparrow reminds me of a giant bird. Oh. Huh. Good question. But sparrow is actually like really, really small. The scariest ghost probably Carrie, yeah, that ghost. I also have experience with that ghost as well. I have one experience with that ghost. That's like probably the scariest experience I ever had, because after that I got like a 39 degrees Celsius fever the next day. If it isn't for this school, I would be a man with balls of steel right now. Yeah, so that was my first story. Me and my younger brother. Oh wait, no, I was telling about my older brother, right? Okay, so back to this. I was already on the second story. So my older brother woke me up and told me that a sparrow got into our room, like in the middle of the night. Don't you think it's kind of weird? Like, why would a sparrow enter your room in the middle of the night when you don't even open the window? You know, because that flat is an old building, so we have the kind of mirror that's like, if you guys know, I'm not sure. I think in Southeast Asia, most of the buildings have a similar window for us, but I'm not sure in like other like non-Asian countries. But we have this one, like most of the old buildings have this kind of windows where it's like it have like a rectangle shape glass here, like multiple stack like this. So we have like a hinge where we can like spin this. Ayo. We can spin it so that it close off, or like it will get tilted so it can allow the wind to enter the room. So this kind of window. So that our house has these windows because it's an old building. So we always had it super like shut at night because we have aircon back then. So we don't want you know, air, the cold air to escape the room. So it is impossible for a sparrow, no matter how small it is, to enter the room. We have that here too, Southeast Asia. Yeah, I think most of the Southeast Asian countries use the same window, especially for older buildings. So the thing about that sparrow is that sparrow looks kinda like odd, because most of the sparrows we have, at least around my house area at the time, is brown in color, like only one color, like brown, like one tone. They don't have multiple tones, you know. But that sparrow that entered our room have like apa, like dark circle under its eyes. Like, it's weird, but the face of that sparrow looks kind of suspicious for me at that time, and it keeps spinning around the room, like it doesn't want to leave the room. So me and my older brother, for some reason he doesn't want to wake up my younger brother, so we're on the bed trying to chase the bird out of our room. And then once we managed to let it out of the house, macam pelesit apa what pelesit again? Grasshopper? Oh, okay. I'm not sure. The imposter grass. Oh, okay, okay, okay. I'm not sure actually, but that sparrow does look suspicious. So, after we managed to chase the bird out, we went back to sleep as usual. We didn't talk about it because me and my siblings, we have this unspoken rule: if something suspicious happened at night, do not talk about it at all until the next day, or like after a few days. Make sure everything calms down first before you talk about it. Like, it is not good to mention about it or talk about it immediately. That is like an unspoken rule for us siblings lah. So after that, we just close the door, turns off the light, and then we go back to sleep again. And then, like a few days after that, I remembered the sparrow. So I asked my older brother, I was like, bro, how did the bird enter our room? Because I don't think we have the windows open. So he told me that he suddenly woke up in the middle of the night, and because his bed is the nearest to the door, he saw like someone standing in front of the door. You know, door have like a certain small gap under the door, so you can see if someone is standing outside. So he saw someone standing outside the door, but there's no knocking, no movement, just like a silhouette or a shadow that he can see under like through the gap of the door. But he got suspicious and he got curious, like, is it our parents? What is our parent doing standing in front of our room, like just standing there, you know, doing nothing? So he got curious. He opened the door, but instead of seeing a human being, he saw that sparrow. And all of a sudden the sparrow like flew in to our room, and that's when he woke me up. So that's why me and my siblings, we think that might be, you know, these celebration ghosts might probably be living in that house as well. Standing there menacingly. Yeah. He saw like an actual, like, it's a pretty clear silhouette of a human being standing, like an adult human standing in front of the door. So that is the second story at the same house. I have a third story at the same house. This is something that I experienced as well, and I experienced it by myself. So at the same house, let me show you the layout again. So at this same house, celebration ghost, we do a little bit of trolling. Yeah, I think that celebration ghost might be staying in that house with us back then. So for this third story, in the same house, I think this was during when I was around 12. So it was during the time where my parents already got divorced, so my parents barely at home anymore. I was staying with my dad, so my mom moved out. I was staying with my dad, but my dad barely got home because he has a busy work, so he only got home for a few hours and then he goes out for work again. So most of the time it's me and my older brother, because at that time my younger brother was staying with my mother, so it's only two of us at the house. So this room, where's the layer again? This room is a storage room. We don't use this room to stay in. We put like all of the things that we don't use, and my closet, for some reason my closet is in this room, and it's a kind of closet that have a door with a mirror like stick to it. If you open the door, you open one of the closet door, there's a mirror there, like a pretty long mirror that you can see almost your whole body. So that's that kind of tall closet. So my closet is in the storage room, and the room is very messy. Nobody ever got in to clean up the room. So it was during the time when I got curious with my appearance. I started to care about my appearance more at that time. So I tend to spend quite a lot of time alone in this room, just looking at the mirror, looking at myself in the mirror. It was during the time when I was super conscious of my appearance. Like, I tried to make myself look as good as possible. So I have this one flip phone with a camera. So I used to take selfies a lot at the time. It was during the time where I tried to like take multiple selfies in front of the mirror, like somewhere in the room, because I got too shy to take pictures in front of people. So I'm mostly alone in the room whenever I want to take the picture. So this is one day during daytime, I was taking a picture with the mirror behind me. Like, not behind me, basically like beside me. So I took a selfie where you can see me and my reflection. So it's just me. So basically the picture is like, this is me. I'm holding the phone like this. This is the camera. And then this is the mirror. So you can see my reflection here. And my hand is over here. You can see my hand on this side. So I took multiple pictures and then I didn't like properly check it. And then I transferred it to my laptop because I have a laptop at that time. It's a shared laptop with my siblings, so I transferred it to the laptop. And then after a few days, I look back at the picture again, and the picture looks weird because, so imagine this is a picture. You can see me and my reflection here, right? And you can obviously see my hand here, like not doing anything. I think my hand was like I was pointing to my reflection like this. Like my hand is here, I was pointing to the reflection, and my other hand is obviously holding the camera because it's basically a selfie, right? But in that picture, I can see another hand from here with long fingers and long nails, like trying to reach out to me. There's a multiple pictures where I took at that same time, and those few pictures have the same hand. Oh my god, I'm I'm getting goosebumps recalling that picture again. So that's the third horror story that happened in the same house. So I think that house is really, really haunted. I'm glad I moved out of that house already. Perks of having anger issues: ghosts make you more angry than scared. Yeah, I heard that if you don't show that you're scared, they won't bother you. From what I heard, I never tried it. I don't want to get the chance to try it. I got a joke when Ayatul Kursi doesn't work on a ghost. What is the Muslim girl's other option? Throw a hijab. Melodroid. Ghosts want to join in too. Yes, yes. Bro got photo bomb. Yeah, basically I got photo bomb. It is kind of scary as well because the hand is like very pale. You know, like yalah, like it's not a human hand. So that's my third story in the same house. It was clearly giving you a hand. Literally, yeah, literally giving me a hand. It want to do a peace pose. Ayo. But well, it was during the time when almost everyone do a peace sign whenever they want to take pictures. So probably you want to join in as well. I sometimes also stare into the dark outside of my house just to assert dominance the ghosts in the dark. Yeah, but that's what I hear. If you show to them that you are not scared of them, they won't bother you. But it's not something that everyone can do, you know. Sometimes when you got too scared, you can't really like control those feelings. So yeah, that is my third story, and one more story before I think I have one more story left. The one that Carrie mentioned. The one that starts with P. I don't want to mention it, so I'll just type it out. To non-Malaysian, if you're brave enough, you can search the name. Where's the thing again? Not this one. This one. This is Piccolo. Bukan. No, not Piccolo. This one. I have experience with this as well. To those who don't know, you can go and search this and see how it looks like. Alamak, jangan type nama penuh. My bad, my bad. Okay. So yeah, you can type this name. I'm gonna delete it then. My bad, my bad. I didn't know. I thought like you just don't mention the name. I didn't know that you cannot type it as well. My bad, my bad. I didn't know. But yeah, just Google. There's some cute art of them. But it is really, really scary. I think that is probably one of the scariest ghosts for Malaysian ghosts for me. That is the scariest one for me. So this experience was when I was in PLKN. So to those who didn't know, few years ago, not few years ago, like 10 years ago, Malaysia has this one program that gives people who just graduated high school a 3-month experience to undergoes military-like training. So it is called PLKN. So the full name is Program Latihan Hikmat Negara. So you go national service ghost story. yeah. Basically national service. I think Singapore still have that. Korea also have that. But Korea is for 2 years and it only applies for men. But for Malaysia, it's only 3 months. And both men and women have to attend, like randomly. So once you're almost graduating high school, they will tell you to go and search your name and your IC number in the website, like a certain website. And then they will tell you whether you got in or not. So I was unlucky. I got in. I was the last batch before they stopped. So mine was like 2 months ish, 2 months plus, and it was I got into a camp in Perlis. It was somewhere near, not near, it was literally inside a mountain area forest. So memang betul-betul hulu, memang betul-betul hujung, like very inside the nature. I was living inside a nature, inside the forest for like 2+ months. And then we have a few dorms, and the dorm is like a very, very long dorm. So the dorm looks like this. Wish red. No. Saya terlepas. Untunglah. Untunglah terlepas. Japan soldier ghost. Oh, I never had experience with that. Never encountered that. But I heard that my school is haunted by those ghosts. If I can't type it out, what happened to my fictional story where I wrote all the ghost name? Oh, maybe certain are okay. Maybe certain are kind of dangerous. Maybe the stronger one, you cannot type it out full name. I'm not sure. But the dorm looks like this. It's a long rectangle dorm. We have 2 entrance door here, and then you know, a dorm like metal closet, the one that looks like you know, in American school they have this what you call that, the one they put all their books there. What do they call that again? They don't call it closet, right? Locker. Ah yeah, locker. Yes. Locker. We have, each of us got our own locker. So they put it like this: locker, bed, locker, bed, locker, bed, locker, bed, locker, bed. So in this same position, like I don't remember how many per dorm, but I think we have like 6 dorm for each for each gender. And I was around here. I think my bed is here. I was pretty near to the entrance door, so I think my bed is somewhere around here. I haven't wrote out that one Malaysia killer name as a ghost. Is it the one that involves politician? Library, we put all book there. Oh, you use locker to put books? Usually in the library, don't you just use a shelf, not the one with door in it? usually implies got poor burial in area. Oh, really? Ah, makes sense, makes sense. Yes? Ah, I see. I see. So yeah, so basically you have a bed, and then your right side and your left side is basically lockers. One is your locker and the other side is your dorm mate's locker. So one night I was sleeping as usual, and then that ghost appeared in my dream. Like my dream, basically I was dreaming in that same dorm. It's like dream and real life merged together. You know, sometimes you have a dream like like sleep paralysis. You know, sleep paralysis, you're basically in a dream state, but you can see the surroundings exactly as where you're at currently in your life. You know, sleep paralysis. Wet dream? Fever dream? No, I don't think it's a wet dream. Wet dream is a different thing. Wet dream is a different thing. Fever dream? Do we call that fever dream? What is fever dream again? Ah, yes, yes. Fever dreams are vivid, often bizarre or unpleasant dreams. Yes, yes, yes. Fever dream, yeah. You're about to be hunted. Sour potato. Ah, Biru, welcome, welcome. How are you? We're in the middle of a ghost story right now. My fourth ghost story. So, okay, continue. So one night, I was sleeping, and I had this, well, you can say it a fever dream, and that ghost appear right beside my bed. And then, like, I tried to turn around, and it keeps following me, following the direction I was facing. And then, the last part before I woke up, I saw the face. So I immediately woke up at that time, and I was like basically really scared, to the point that it feels really cold at that time, and everyone is sleeping. I don't know how, but I managed to fall asleep again. After that, I forced myself to fall asleep, maybe because I'm also tired, because it was during weekday, not weekend. So I managed to fall back to sleep. And then the next day, I woke up with a very high fever, like basically 39 something degree Celsius. Because of that. It was probably the scariest thing, seeing the face. I don't know if a specific kind of ghost haunt me, it will be a wet dream. What do you mean? No, I like adults. Mocha. My god. Like the one from the ring. My god, you guys. If I saw the tea go searching for money in my house, I will search with it. Yes. Like, oh, my house have money? What was the face look like? Rotten. Goblin? Ah, yeah. I think the English name, you can call it goblin. So I think that's the only experience I have when I actually saw or like experienced them, like somewhat physically. The rest, they came in the form of sleep paralysis. I tend to have sleep paralysis a lot. That's why most of the time I sleep on my side. I don't sleep like telentang, like laying on my back, because I tend to get sleep paralysis more often if I lay on my back. So I just, most of the time I sleep laying on my side. Mocha, why are you summoning the ghost? Why are you summoning the ghost? Ayo. But yeah, that's it for my story. I told you guys my 4 scariest experience in my life. You made sleep paralysis looks like interview or something. Why? What do you mean? Why? How did it sound like an interview? Melodrama and Mocha, you guys. You guys be summoning the ghost. Ayo. Alright, that's it for my story. We're gonna start reading what you guys type out in the Excel sheet. Excel sheet. You know, face to face with different ghosts. Oh, true. Yeah, you when you say it like that, yes. In interview. I don't have many where I'm scared, mainly because of my anger buffs. Subway menulis. You can write. I can read the other first. It's okay. We have we have a lot here. It's okay. Don't rush. You wanna call one hantu? Ayo, hi. Let me... Kak Limah pula dia panggil. Alright, let's have the board here. We still have time. So, to those who wanna share your experience as well, feel free to type your experience out. I'm gonna put your experience here. Allah. I think if I do it like this. Speaking of sleeping paralysis, I only experienced them quite new and a few. Maybe I'm too tired. Yeah, sometimes it happens when you're too tired. It happens as well. That's why, like, you know, old people always tell you before you sleep, you need to wash your feet. So to reduce the probability of you getting sleep paralysis. That's what I heard. It is better to like for Muslims, maybe you can ambil wudu dulu sebelum sleep. But if you don't want to, you can at least wash your feet before you go to sleep. That's what I heard. My grandparents told me when I was young. Never had ghostly experience since I'm too ignorant. I think that's a good thing actually. It's a really scary experience that I don't really want to go through it again. Heard that too. Yes. It's better to at least wash your feet. Throw hand with the ghost. If you watch like a ghost hunter streamer, like the one from Arab, they're the only people that would chase the ghosts when they found one. If you watch the other countries' live stream, like Western people, because usually Western people are the one that do these kind of streams, right? Where they like go into abandoned buildings, and then they would try and find ghosts and see if the ghost is actually there. I think the one that I see commonly is I think there's this one channel that I used to watch before, but I forgot the name. They're from somewhere Europe. I forgot which region. But most of the time, they're kind of like taking a passive method when trying to like confront the ghost. But the Arab people, they're just like, they would say Bismillah and then they would chase the ghost. Like, they're so brave. They are so brave that instead of running away, they chase the ghost instead. It's like the role change, you know? Like literally ghost hunter. Yeah. Arab ghost hunters trying to send ghosts to meet Allah. Yes, yes, yes. They're really brave and really aggressive as well. But maybe because of that, also, their ghosts are also kind of aggressive. I feel like if you watch ghost hunters from Arab, the ghosts actually throw stuff to you, to those people. Like if you see other regions like the western side, because they took a passive approach, the ghosts also are not as aggressive as the ghosts in Arab. Like the most they would do, what's the name of the ghost that can move things around again? I think there's a name for the ghost that can move things around, right? One specific name. But most of the time when I watched the western poltergeist, I don't know the pronunciation, but most of the time they would just move the things around. They don't really like yeet the things toward you. But the Arab ghosts, they will literally throw a brick towards you. They're super aggressive. Behind my house, literally graveyard, and it does felt chilly from time to time. Then that's a good thing that you never had a ghostly experience, because if you live somewhere near graveyard and you're kind of sensitive person that you can detect them, you can sense them, or you can see them, then it's a nightmare for you every day. Back in college, one of my roommates actually can see them, so she never allows me to talk about ghosts at all because she can see them. About not being scared ghosts and they would leave you alone. I had this certain habit during my depression arc, walking around my house lawn at 2 a.m., 4 a.m. because I wanted to have peace. I never felt scared. I never faced a ghost, so it might actually work. Maybe you just don't like don't feel scared. And I think one more thing that people always like remind you, if you felt something off, don't mention it. Like if you smell something different or you heard something, you see something, don't mention it. Because if you mention it, sometimes they would spawn right in front of you. That's what I heard. So, first one. Jangan tegur orang tutup kata. Yes, jangan tegur. Bahaya. Especially the smell one lah. If you suddenly smell something good and like a flower. What's the name? What's the flower again? But there's a certain flower. The certain flower smell that if you smell it in the middle of the night, in the middle of nowhere, if you smell it, don't mention it. Because it might spawn. Frangi. Oh, is that the name of that flower? Frangi Pangi? Bunga Mawar. Yes. If you smell, I don't know what that smell is. But if you smell that, especially at nighttime, don't mention it. Ignore it. It usually warns others that got something nearby. Yes. I don't know how it smells like, but usually when I smell something funny, I never experienced that, but if I would smell something funny, I probably would never mention it. Wait, let me hydrate for a bit. Very, oh my god. Very bad sign. Eatons from Frangi smell if far, to cough smell if near. Oh, so it smells nice if it's far. and bad smell if it's near. I thought it's the other way around. I don't know if it's true or not. If you hear it's near, that means it is far. But if you hear it's far, it means it's... Ah, yes, I heard that as well. Oh my god, why am I getting goosebumps talking about this? But yeah, I heard that too. Yeah, a lot of people say that. Okay lah, since I'm getting goosebumps, let's move on. Let's move on to the first one. Either way, the frangi is because the flower is usually used in funerals. That's why I got association. Ah, I see. I think in Japan also they have this like I forgot the name of the flower, spider lily, like red spider lily as well, right? Because it just in funerals or something a lot, so that flower always like symbolize death or like a ghost or something. Red spider lily, yeah, red spider lily flower. Same concept but for Southeast Asian. Yes. I think personally for me, I think Southeast Asian ghost is probably the scariest one. Because at least for other region, like let's say Japan, the ghost still looks like human. Need the blue spider lily so I can be a vampire. Blue ah? I thought red color usually associated with vampires, not blue. Okay lah. Let's continue with the story. What did you type there, Santiago? I cannot understand. Okay, so the first one. For my whole life, I never experienced anything spooky, which I think I can come to a conclusion now. So Axel, who are you think you're talking to right now? Who is it you think you see? Do you know the things I try to do? I mean, even if I tell you, you wouldn't believe it. Do you know what happens if decide to take this ability seriously? Even the scariest pawn run away with her tail between her legs. Gone. Who is this brave person? She was never to be seen again. No, you clearly don't know who you're talking to, so let me clue you in. Don't have a spooky moment, Axel. I am the spooky moment. A guy opens his front door and gets spooked and you think that of me? No, I am the one who knocks. And then in the bracket, one time my bro pranked me by showing a jump scare. It traumatized little me for like 3 weeks. I like this copy pasta. Oh, it's a copy pasta? No wonder. You don't know about the Silbon? Is that the name of the ghost? I don't want to search for it though. I don't want to search for it though. Maybe when I'm brave enough, or maybe tomorrow I'll search for it. But yeah, for me, as far as I know, Southeast Asian ghost probably has the scariest appearance. It's from Breaking Bad. Ah, I see. But speaking of showing a jump scare video, you know, like a few decades ago, oh my god, I'm so old. Like a few decades ago, they have this scary video that is spread around. The one where there's a what's the name of the rocking chair, like empty rocking chair, just rocking slowly, and then all of a sudden there's a ghost popping out of it and then come close to the camera. Like those kind of jump scares. I remember they like spread those videos around a lot back then. The green one. Yes. I saw that videos a lot, especially like around 2009, 2007. Around that, they used to spread those videos a lot back then. I mostly saw that video on MySpace and I think Friendster. They use, because I use Friendster. I was so old to the point that I managed to use Friendster before Facebook became the main social media back then. The Kereta Tepi Bukit? Which one ah? I don't think I know that one. My bro showed me that. Yeah, me too. My brother showed me that video as well. Because he got spooked by the video, so I was like, yo bro, you have to get spooked as well. So he showed me that video. Oh, speaking of car, I think in Malaysia, I forgot which area. I think Karak Highway, right? There's this one legends. I guess you can call it legends. That if you drive at the highway at nighttime, you might encounter a yellow car that doesn't have a driver inside, right? Yes. Yellow beetle? Yellow beetle? I don't know. I think there's a they have a specific car, but I don't remember what car, but it's a yellow car. Don't look at rear view mirror. Yes. Because you won't see a driver. And I think like people recommend you to not take over the car as well. Volkswagen. I think yellow Volkswagen. If you saw yellow Volkswagen that's kind of like suspiciously there, don't take over the car. Because you take over that car and then you look at the rear mirror, you won't see anyone. And then the car will spawn again in front of you. I think the car will spawn in front of you. So it is better to just follow behind the car instead of like taking over that car. Yellow Volkswagen Beetle. Oh, that's the name of the full. I only remember yellow car. I actually wanted to ride at Karak Highway on motorcycle at nighttime. Why are you so brave? Why are you so brave? It's funny to think that every country have their own legend of the driverless car. Oh, your country have one as well? What car is it? Take over it and it will transform. Oh, really? Also, if car break down, don't leave car until morning? You mean like leave the car alone and go back home? Or like you stay with that car until morning? My father saw flying white thing at Karak Highway near to Bukit Tinggi during 2 a.m. Oh my god. For me personally, I never heard any like experience related to Karak Highway from my family member and such, because it's not near my place. So I don't really go through that highway back then, like when I was young. So I just heard it from internet. It's an Autobot Bumblebee? As in, if your car break down, just stay in the car and wait till morning. Usually, oh yeah. True. Yes. It's like it's on your roof, your car rooftop, right? So it's better to not leave the car because it will attack you. I think there's like a few Malaysian horror movie, right? That they make related to that, or like I think there's a few stories that you can read in newspaper back then. Like I think I remember I read this one story in the newspaper, if I'm not mistaken, when I was young. So I think it's also a story that happened at Karak Highway. So these two couples, husband and wife, they're on their way back home from their house to their village, or from their village to their house. I don't remember, but they're on their way back home somewhere in the middle of the night, and they go through that highway, and then their car broke down. So the husband be like, I'm gonna leave the car and try to like check what happened. So the wife wait inside the car, But the moment the husband like get out of the car and close the door, like the husband went missing, like got attacked or something. I think the wife see what happens, but she cannot leave the car, if I'm not mistaken. I don't remember, but I think I've read some similar stories in the newspaper back then. Don't forget the infinite drive loop. Oh yeah, that happened as well. Like some people, they seems like in the loop, right? They cannot leave the highway. In my country, it's a black Nissan with white neon. Ah, and there's people who did that to scare kids. Yeah, there's always gonna be people who use the same car and decorate their car to look the same as the car in the legend, just to scare people. Long time ago, it's very seram cause it's dark at Karak Highway. Nowadays, all Karak Highway dah pasang lampu. Ah, I see. Axel, take your Azia and do a Karak stream. No! No, I don't want to do that. No. I'm too scared to go and like even drive at nighttime at that highway. My Azia name, I named my car Lucius the First. Not Lucifer, Lucius. Lucius. Good. Lucius. Close enough. Yeah, close enough. Infinite drive loop happened a lot at Jalan Karak Lamar. Ah, I see. I wonder why Jalan that Karak Highway is so haunted. Is there any like history at that area? Like there's a lot of spooky story there, right? Hero Z, hello, welcome. How are you? I remember the husband disappeared. A policeman came and evacuated the woman. Told her not to look back. She did and saw the husband being eaten. Oh yeah. I think that's what happened. I think we read the same story, yeah. I guess a lot of accident probably. Is it like a mountain area? I think there's some highway, like the highway is kind of like dangerous, so there's a lot of cliff there, so a lot of cars like fall down the cliff. Baik je, cuma sakit kepala fikirkan esok masih kerja. Ha? Kerja weekend? Astaga. Good luck. Good luck kerja esok. But yeah, we're talking about scary experience in your life. So if you have any story that you want to share, feel free to write them out in the Excel sheet that I pinned on my pin chat up there. Apa itu weekend? Weekend is hujung minggu. If I remember correctly, sometimes highway builders use human sacrifice to appease forest spirits. So got this kind of things like they bury humans at the foundation. Sihir hitam kind of. Maybe. Because I think in Malaysia, like a few decades ago, right? I think our few generations up, a lot of people like use black magic actually. That's why we have a lot of bomo back then. We have a lot of witch before. Even until now, we still have witch, but they're not that many anymore. But back then, there's a lot of people like practicing black magic, if I'm not mistaken. That's why nowadays, like even though we don't have that many witch anymore that practice black magic, but we still heard a lot of cases of people sending santau, right? Like people sending curse or black magic to people that they hate, or people like they don't want to see success. I think this happened a lot in business. Like let's say you just open a store, like you open a shop and your shop neighbor is jealous of you. Maybe your shop is a lot more successful, and then they would go to a witch and ask that witch to like send something to that person so that that person would get sick and eventually pass away. I know someone whose parents passed away because of that. Like all of a sudden, suddenly sick, doesn't know why they got sick, and then the sickness got worse, and after a few months, they passed away because of that. Kirim paku, yeah, most of the time is the nails. They send the nails. Like they bury the thing somewhere, like they put it inside a small fabric, right? And then they wrap it up and then they bury it somewhere near the house or near the shop. So the owner will get sick after that. Put V8 engine in Lucius Axel and go Kara. Why? No, I don't want to go Kara, especially at night. Depending in the town, the car changes, but there is around 12 different stories of different driverless cars on Venezuela. I see. And in USA, it's a driverless bus. Oh my god, a bus. Dang. Momo, Dukun. Ah, yeah, they call Dukun as well. Yes. They can easily go to Seberang. You mean like the other part of the world, the paranormal world? Me, when I take business degree and see here is in the syllabus. Not that business. I meant the like if you start a business, sometimes if you got unlucky enough, you would have people got jealous of you, and then they would send something to you so that you get sick and your business falls down or like go bankrupt or something. Momo's still there, but they just hide a bit more now since more haram. Yes. True. But there are still people like rather than maybe it's not about business as well. It can also be like, let's say this person likes the other person, like person A falls in love with person B, and they want person B to like in love with them back, so they would go to these witches and ask these witches to like put a curse on person B so that the person B would fall in love with them. I think we call that nasi kangkang, right? They would give it in the form of food and then give that person to eat the food, and if they eat the food, they would get charmed and they would fall in love with you, and they would just follow whatever you say. Oh, Zeri, hello, welcome. This is an interesting topic. Is it because of Spooktober? Yes. I think there's also another thing that kind of like a perfume thingy. You like swipe the thing on that someone, so that thing will like make them kind of like hypnotize or like fall in love with you or something. But I think the most famous one is nasi kangkang, the love rice potion. Minyak dagu. Ah, yes. That one. But I heard a lot of like nasi kangkang story. I think one way to like avoid getting affected by nasi kangkang is that if you receive a food from someone and it is suspicious, you have to langkah the food, like you step over the food like 3 times, I think, so the effect won't apply to you. But I'm not sure how effective it is. But that's what I heard, to avoid getting nasi kangkang. If you receive a food that is suspicious, you step over the food 3 times. Sending Axel food? No. Is minyak dagu if love isn't genuine? What is minyak dagu if love isn't genuine? Yeah. Some people, they just want the person. They don't really care if that person actually genuinely loves them or not. If I feel a food is sus, I will throw it away. Yeah. If you feel like the food you receive is suspicious and the person who gave you the food is suspicious as well, it is better to not eat it. You can pretend to accept it just so that that person will assume that you take the food and eat the food, but once they're not saying it, you can just throw it away. Just to protect yourself, you cannot trust everyone in this world. Some people might look kind on the outside, but they're actually really evil on the inside. Usually in Christian faith, saying bless the food without challenging God is a way of removing curses, like saying it with an open heart. Oh, I see, I see. I don't take food, my bros belanja mi at kedai. Ah, senang. Also, I said I ate this nasi goreng mama at my local mama. Wow, nasi goreng mama. Do we have nasi goreng mama? I don't remember having nasi goreng mama. Nasi mama ada? Nasi mama. Never mind. And this mama look a bit too handsome today. Yo. A sudden love story? I wonder why. Lama. Mela try. Did you get nasi kangkang or something? Okay, moving on. We stayed on this one for a bit too long. Okay, let's go to this one. I think this is a multiple story, I guess. So the first story. This happened during my time at Sekolah Rendah. Sekolah Rendah is elementary school. So this is something that happened during elementary school. I thought I saw through a window a cloth fell down outside of my classroom. Then when I went there to check, there was nothing. This happened twice in different years. Oh, I wonder why. But don't you think that elementary school is the most haunted school out of all compared to high school? I think I've seen more stuff like this happen in elementary school compared to high school. Or maybe that's just me. And then second story. This happened during my visit to UIA. UIA is one of the uni in Malaysia. I think University UIA. What's the full name for UIA again? I forgot. wait. Let me search. UIA. International Islamic University Malaysia. Yes, University Islam Antarabangsa. Yes. I forgot. I forgot. Okay, so this happened during my visit to UIA. I have to attend a program. After the program, I went to you went to a praying area, and then when I was about to begin my prayer, I heard someone saying my name. There was nobody near me except one or two people that far away doing their own stuff. Oh, I never experienced this kind of things at surau or like a mosque. I heard elemental school. Bukan. No. Elementary school. Grade school, you call that? Elementary school. Yes, not elemental school. Those are PDF. Oi. Tidak. Maybe because kids can see compared to, like, you know, teenagers, they're tainted already. They're no more innocent. No longer innocent. So it is harder for them to see ghosts. That's why. They say because children are more innocent, more likely to see ghosts. Yeah. That's why I don't have chance lah. What do you mean you don't have chance? I prefer the fact that ghosts are PDF. Why? Why? But I mean, there are ghosts that can like I think we do have one ghost that if they fall in love with you, they will take you, like basically kidnap you, right? And you like if you're a woman and a male ghost got attracted to you and they kidnap you, you can be pregnant with a ghost child. If I'm not mistaken, but I forgot which ghost it is. Is it? But I think we have one. I think I've heard stories of it. Okay, third story. I don't know whether this is just a dream or not. I was dragged under the bed during my time in boarding high school. Year Form 6 high school, basically when you're around 18. It happened at night time when everyone already asleep, but to my surprise, I was back on the bed in the morning. Maybe it's kind of like sleep paralysis, or the one that you guys mentioned earlier, fever dream. So you're saying I'm not innocent as a child? No. Some children, they are more sensitive, so they can see. But some children, they are still innocent, but they are less sensitive to spiritual beings, so that's why they cannot see. Maybe you're just less sensitive. Itadori Yuji lore? What do you mean? Because of high school? The only spooky encounter I can say during interaction like this is when my mom got cursed for about 20 years. Huh? Your mom got cursed? Santau ke? Forest spirits, usually sometimes people end up dying hugging trees in forests due to that. Oh, I've never heard that. But like, I think if these spirits, sometimes if you go hiking, they can make you get lost in the forest for a few days, and you wouldn't feel like the time flew by fast. You would probably feel like you got lost for a few hours, but to people outside of the forest, you're gone for almost a week sometime. I think we have multiple cases in Malaysia like that. Alright, fourth story. This also happened during my time in the boarding high school. As far as I remember, I was in year or form 4, so basically you're like 13. I wanted to go to toilet and my room. I wanted to go to the toilet and my dorm was at the first floor. I had to go down to go to the usable toilet. After I've done the deed on my way to my dorm, I heard some noise downstairs and I saw something near the door of one of the dorm downstairs, as if it was picking me. Then I just hastened my step to the door and just asleep. Oh, that is kind of scary. Sheesh. A ghost, yo, you looks good, I'ma take you. Yeah. I think like if ghosts fall in love with you, they can kidnap you and bring you somewhere. I had a few sleep paralysis demon encounters. In almost a lot of them, their activities and position made me so mad that I forced myself to wake up to chase it. Oh my god. Dang. I guess maybe because of that you won't have any like bad experience or like scary experience with the ghosts, because the ghosts are scared of you. Spirited away, yeah. I think this usually happens to kids. They tend to like kidnap the kids for, I think some people even like they got taken by the spirits and then they stayed with the spirits until they grew up, and then the spirits like let them back into our world because they're adult already. I think there are also cases like that, like someone went missing for many years and they found that person back alive and well when they're adult, and they couldn't remember what happened. Some people remember, some people cannot remember. The curse affected us till 2012, I think. It's like we had a mini conjuring the devil made me do it but without possession. Ah, I see. How did you break the curse? Because if that's like 20 years, breaking that curse must took a lot of effort, because it's been with your mother for 20 years already. 20 years is a long time to get cursed. Anger issues give me buff against non-humans. True. When I'm so unwanted, even ghosts not interested in me. That's a good thing, I think. I think it is better to not attract their attention. Because we don't know what happened, you know. We don't know if that ghosts that got attracted to you, if they do attracted to you, are they having like a... Because we have kind ghosts as well, but we also have like the evil one. We seek help from a local deity, Jigong. Ah, but it's a good thing you managed to break the curse. Having a curse for 20 years is so long. I don't know, have you been dream in dream, like you wake up but you're still dreaming? Ah, sometimes it happens. Sometimes your sleep paralysis would happen in a way that you feel like you're awake, but actually you're still sleeping. I think some sleep paralysis is like that. Also, I'm always armed. That's why I refuse to use planes. Oh. What kind of weapon do you keep with you? I have good ghosts protecting me. I teared out with the thought of ghosts protecting me. I think, if I'm not mistaken, for Muslim, we actually do have spirits, like good spirits protecting us. But I forgot the name. I think we do have one. Each of us have one. So that's why, if I'm not mistaken, when after someone passed away, this spirit, some people can see this spirit in the form of you for a while, like after a few days of your passing. If I'm not mistaken, I forgot the name. There's a specific name for that. Corin. Ah, Corin. Same as Jin. Same eh? Not different ah. Malaikat ke bukan? Malaikat, no. Malaikat is for apa? What's the English word for it ah? Catat. English word, taking notes, record. Angel. Yeah, Malaikat is angel. I mean, taking notes ah. They take notes of your deeds here. That one is different. The one that I meant is the one the speaker Nila mentioned, Corin. So everyone have like a spirit with you that is protecting you. I'm prepared for Clunk. I heard that Clunk is so dangerous. Like, it is better to not go there by yourself, because people are kind of aggressive over there. But he has same as physical as us. Oh, they have their physical body? Oh, same physical body as us. Okay. Follow you till you... Yeah, that's what I heard. They will be protecting us until we die. So basically, if we include the two angels with us, for Muslim lah, if we include the two angels with us, so basically we have 3 spirits lah following us around. So you guys, we are not alone. We are always protected. Alright, last one. A bit skeptical about it, but I did involve in the incident. On our way to Kelantan, my father, his brothers and sisters, also me, encountered a warung tepi jalan. Warung tepi jalan in English is basically like a small stall at the roadside. When someone just put up like a tent and then they open a shop, a store there with a table and all that. So that's what you call... wait, no. Warung is a small building, right? The one on the roadside. I think this, at the countryside, you can see a lot of this kind of shop. And then, that night already far too late, but since the warung still open, we decided to rest and eat there. The others said they feel something off, but they just brush it off at first, so we just have our food there. Not so many people at first, but then a few people come and make order. Nothing weird happened, and after the meal, we just continue our journey. After a few days, one of my brothers tried to relocate back the place we have our meal at the time, but to his surprise, he couldn't find the place. Then the story spread among our family. I felt skeptical about this one, but it is what it is. I think you might encounter a food stall, yes. I think you might encounter a food stall that is not owned by human. You know, sometimes it happen, right? You go to a shop or like a stall, and it looks normal until you left the place, and then you come back again, and then you found out that the stall is actually not there, or it's either the stall is actually closed for many years already, never open. So that is second one. Let's go to the third one. Oh, this is your story, Speaker Nilai. Okay, before that, hydrate. Elf, maybe? Oh, maybe. Alright, so, third story. Speaker Nilai's story. Last month, after 5 years, I balik kampung, so you go back to your hometown, with my family. We decided if our cousin wanna clean the house after 5 years abandoned. Actually, the house was empty after my grandparents passed away, so that day, me and my cousin decided to sleep in the house to feel the vibe, the nostalgic vibe. Me and my cousin decided to turn all the light at the house, wanna hype the house again, and my family and other cousin decided to sleep, to stay at the hotel. So that night we sleep early, cause we were so tired that day, and I was still on the phone and decided to not sleep yet. My cousin sleep at other room. So this is a haunted story going. I already closed the door, but the door keep open. I don't want to overthink, maybe wind from the fan, but the door keep open when I try to close the door. Then I decided to close the door and lock the door. And that time, the knock happened, and I feel like I'm not alone in this room. So I keep ignore the knock, and it kept knocking until I can't sleep. That time I heard my cousin's voice from other room, so I go to my cousin's room. My cousin said, oh, I have to translate this. Okay, I read the Malay one first. So your cousin said, kau nampak tadi ada orang berlari-lari dalam rumah tu, aku jerit tu, aku ingat orang. So in English, basically the cousin said, how do I translate this? So the cousin sees someone running around in the house, and the cousin called out to that person thinking it's a human. I guess that's the best I can translate. Gonna play Genshin Impact while watching this stream. Don't spook me out too much. Yeah. You can do other things to like distract you if you feel it is too scary. My stories are not exactly scary, so I just put the 3 I considered more scary. Yeah, it's fine. Don't worry. Did you see someone running in the house? Okay, let me continue. That time, I got goosebumps. So then, we decided to sleep together at the living room. But we cannot sleep because we keep hearing sound, people like lively at the back kitchen, but no one there. And until 4 AM, we cannot sleep. We decided to get out from the house and sleep at our aunt's house, 3 kilometers from the hometown. Then we sleep until 11 AM at my aunt's house, and my aunt said to us, did you guys met a ghost? And then she laughed. That was a very intense horror story that happened to me. The end. This is actually kind of scary. That's why people said that if you enter an abandoned house, play a few surah first, like surah kursi ke apa ke ayat kursi kan. Play that first, and then let it be for at least the whole day before you start staying in that house. And you have to clean the house as well. Make it super clean to ensure that nothing stays with you. Talking about scary, the Elazar Hospital part of Semeru was freaky. Why? I found unusual wheelchair. Oh, that way? You found that way, yeah? Okay, next story. I think this is a different... Okay, this is 3 different... 3 different story. So intense till the mom may come. Yeah, sometimes, you know, when you actually experience that paranormal thing, and it got too intense, you will get a high fever after that. Like what happened to me, the one that I told you guys earlier, the one at the dorm. I got a super high. That's probably the highest fever I ever got, like 39 degrees Celsius. Really, really high. I couldn't even stand straight at that time. Because when your body got too hot because of fever, your back hurts, you know. You cannot sit straight, you cannot stand straight. You feel like you just want to break your back. Throw the spine away. Alright, let's read the first story first. This happened not too long ago. It was a normal day like any other. The sky was blue and the sun was bright. I was on my way to my usual studying spot on the fourth floor where I cannot read tonight. Mana tadi? Where no one can bother me. On my way there, I started to feel dizzy and lightheaded, and a few steps away, I fainted in the middle of the hallway. I woke up, there was absolutely no light, it was dark and alone. I started to freak out because I don't know where I was. I turned on my phone flashlight and I see a small puddle of something red. It was blood. I got scared because, you know, if you see blood on the middle of an obscure hallway, everyone freaks out. But then I realized I got a nosebleed, so that blood was probably mine. After that, I realized that I was in my usual studying spot, so that meant I was still on campus. After that, I just tried to leave, but the door was closed, so I found a nearby window near to a tree and jumped to the tree and got home safely. This is... Is this the one that you say that you got too sleep deprived that you pass out? Sad. Hydrate, guys, hydrate. Okay. Second story. This was on Christmas when I was 5 years old, I think. It was a normal Christmas, but something changed my attention. I grew up on a farm, so I wasn't exactly familiar with the concept of Santa. But that year, I heard from a friend about it, so that Christmas, during midnight, I decided to go downstairs to catch Santa. It was pretty late, but my curiosity won that day. Once I got downstairs, the Christmas tree looks pretty, shiny with all the lights up, but there was no gift yet. But then, in not even a split second after I arrived, the lights on the whole house went down and up, and in just a single blink, all the Christmas gifts were all under the tree. Now, when you are a kid, that's the best that can happen on Christmas, but that's one of the things that I know and feel that were actually real, and looking back at it, it was magical, but how the hell did that happen? It was all in split second, and I heard something moving extremely fast and the gifts suddenly spawned in. Even today, I don't know how exactly it happened, but when you grew up, you get to know how Christmas actually works and all of that, but that night 13 years ago was one of the nights I questioned the most in my whole life. It's either you have a fever dream, or your parents are actually Flash. The Flash. Bro got flashed by his parents. Yeah, it's either you had like some sort of a really realistic dream, or your parents are actually the Flash, or they're like they can control the time. Okay, third one. This is pretty long. This time I was at my first year of high school before I moved to America. I had a tendency to explore abandoned places, and this time I was exploring the metro station, and me and my friend found an open door. It led straight to what happened to see like an underground clinic or hospital. There was a bunch of medicine related things like the beds, the weird machines that they use for examinations, blood, but there was no one, and also we knew the places surrounding and we never heard about a clinic or hospital in the area. We started to goof with whatever we found, like this human mannequin of the muscles, and some other things we found that I don't know the name of it, but I have seen in a bunch of clinics. We wandered around for more time, and there is no way to the surface, so apparently the only entrance was the door we entered. But the place is extremely big, so we weren't sure about that as we keep wandering around the place the vibe starts to get weird because we are in an underground clinic that doesn't look abandoned at all. But shortly after we hear something like a bullet to the ears, we hear a female screaming. Oh, this is scary. We hear a female screaming that sounds straight from a horror movie. Of course, the first instinct normally is running away, but we did know that something was off with this place, so instead of leaving, we start running and checking every single room because there can be some weird things that could harm people. You guys are brave. You guys are super brave. I would have run away if I heard that scream. And then I would call the police. Happens to be the direction the girl yelled from, but there was nothing. While attempting to find the girl, we yelled, "Where are you?" but no one responded. We checked every single room of the whole place, breaking some doors in the process. We wanted to save that girl that yelled, but there wasn't any track of someone being there except us. We tried to find something, like if it was a secret room or something like that, but there was nothing. We tried communicating with the girl, but she didn't respond at all, so after a few hours of rechecking every door, we gave up and went home. We didn't know what happened, neither what was the deal with the underground clinic, but all we knew was that something happened that day that we couldn't figure out. The clinic was still there because from time to time we went back and checked the place to see if something happens, but nothing happened. The other times we went there, so my friend and I never knew what happened that day. This is scary. That was the most scary so far that day. I was sad because we didn't count. You mean found? If you heard someone screaming, would you rather help or run away? For me personally, I would run and then I would call police to go and search the place, because I knew if I go and try to help, I won't be able to help. I don't think I'm strong enough to help. So rather than becoming a second victim, I would go and find help. Okay, we have... Is this the same story? Wait, Oh, I think this is a different story. This... Okay, it's a different story. Alright, three more story. If I can see the cause of the person screaming, I would help. But if it's an unknown source of scream, I'm running away. Yeah, I think if you have the capability, if you can help, like let's say you see someone being attacked and you can fight, you have, like, let's say you know martial arts or something and you can help without becoming another additional victim, then maybe you can go. But if it's an unknown source of scream, I think it is better to find a help, like call a police or something. Slowly sneak away, potential danger, especially if not ghosts. Yes. Because humans are a lot scarier than ghosts when it comes to exploring abandoned buildings. They can even kill you, so it is better to sneak out rather than running, like making noise to find them, because they might be able to hide and then do a sneak attack on you guys. The thing is, the scream was like in pain, and to be honest, I really wanted to find something like that. Ah, I see. You're a brave person then. Axel, something scary is happening in Genshin right now. My mora is running out. That is scary indeed. Not having money in games is scary. You're pretty sure you deleted this? Oh, so this is yours? All three of this? Is this supposed to be deleted? If yes, then I will delete this and I will not read this out. Martial art don't help much if the person have knife. Better prep yourself with weapon. Ah, true. True. But for Malaysian, we cannot. I think the only weapon we can have is probably knife. We cannot have guns unless you're a police or something. You cannot have guns. So the only weapon you have is knife or parang. What is parang in English? Parang. It's a long knife. I think they have a English name for it. Oh, how do you pronounce that thing again? Yeah, I'm gonna ask Google. I don't know how to pronounce this word. I cannot English, okay? My English sucks, okay? Gomen na sorry. I cannot English. Machete. You know how I've been pronouncing this thing all this while? I've been calling this thing machete. 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 Susah lah English. The story in the middle one you highlighted is mine. Oh, the middle one is yours. Wait, where's the thing again? Okay, this one is yours. I'll just call it Michelle Obama. Bruh. Ayo. I think I'll just read all three. Let me highlight it in a different color. Okay, I'll read this one first. When I was 11, my family took a trip to the beach. There was a restaurant near the beach, so we decided to eat there. Everyone except me. I wanted to go down and play with some random kids I met. A while later, I wondered how far I could walk in the water and ended up going too deep until my feet couldn't feel the ground anymore. The tide was pulling me into the ocean and I was desperate to swim back, but I didn't know how to swim. I still didn't know how to swim to this day. Don't worry, same. Fortunately, maybe the Grim read the wrong name. The tide pushed me back to the beach. I didn't tell my parents about it for fear of getting scolded. Basically, I almost died. Oh, this is scary actually. As a result, I have a mild fear of the ocean. I can go to the beach, but water is no-no. Ah. But ocean is really scary. I have similar experience like this, but I wasn't alone. My dad basically dragged me. Because my dad used to work part-time as a swimming instructor. The person who taught kids how to swim. So, when I was young, I always followed my dad to go to the pool or somewhere whenever he went to teach the kids how to swim. I drowned once before because my dad, you know how pool, the most apa cetek in English? Yeah. Oh, my English. A shallow area. Usually shallow area is at the side, and then as you go to the center it gets deeper. Usually pool like that, right? The deepest part is at the center of the pool, and then as it goes to the side it gets more and more shallow. So one day my dad, when I was like around 4, my dad brought me to the center of the pool, and then he let go of me and he was like, now float. Try to float. I don't know how to float, so I sink. And I was like, Dad, help me! I cannot float. But he was just laughing at me, be like, try la float. So I ended up drowned. The next thing I knew, I woke up with my mom's crying beside me. So I drowned once. And then my dad did again. One day, the whole family went to a vacation somewhere and we went to the beach. And then my dad dragged me to a high wave, so I almost drowned again. But my dad dragged me up. Dragged me out of the ocean again. I think my dad might hate me. Why does he keep dragging me? Just me, you know. He didn't do the same thing to my brothers. Just me. Is this the fate of a middle child? Life jacket? I don't think they provide life jackets to people who visit the beach. Alright. Second story. Yes, child learns swim. I think that's probably the Asian way. But the funny thing is, my dad teach the other kids properly, you know. But when it comes to his own children, he took it the extreme way. He took it the Asian way. Alright, second story. Second last story. My teacher passed on during the COVID period due to sepsis. Sepsis. What is sepsis again? Is it something that involves your any species? wait, wrong. Sepsis, not species. Infection, right? Serious condition in which the body responds improperly to an infection. Okay. He trusts the axolotl can swim. He put too much trust in it. Sepsis is blood infection. Okay. Alright, I forgot what it meant earlier. And due to lockdowns, there was no week. I also had a fever at the time and entered a fever dream state. In the dream, there was a dusty bus stop where I was seated and there was my teacher. When I mentioned she was dead, she just said she wanted to say goodbye and offer her last words of advice. We had a short conversation and just chat like old times until a bus slowly approached in the distance. At the end of our conversation, she told me do what makes you happy in life and may you find your way again. She then boarded the bus. The bus driver waited for me for a while before he drove off. Part of me wondered if I had boarded the bus, would I have died in real life? But anyway, I managed to say goodbye with my teacher and was happy that my teacher had successfully moved on. Farewell, teacher, I miss you. Condolence to you. I think sometimes people, especially if they are close to the person who just passed, they do have this kind of experience in a dream state. My mom also have this kind of dreams when my grandmother passed away. Like she told me that she met grandmother in her dream, and the grandmother basically like said her final farewell before she leave. Alright, final story. I'll put this in green. Okay, so I don't know if this counts, but here we go. I used to street race a lot when I was younger, and one day while I was racing in my usual track, my senses got triggered. Your senses? Huh? While I was racing in my usual track, my senses got triggered. One word echoes in my head: stop. By this time, my voices are already coming out, except when I was stressed or scared. So I stopped and started to drive slowly. A few hundred meters later, something caught my eye, a shiny line going across the road. Upon closer inspection, it was a barbed wire. Oh, is this some kind of like new method of robbing people do nowadays? Dang, this is dangerous. Someone has installed this to snap or cut the necks of people driving by on motorcycles to either kill or maim them. This is usually done for either hatred or money. Not wanting to be a prey of neither and not wanting to let someone else get hurt because of it, I took out some tools in my bag to dispose of the wire. But while doing so, I feel something staring at me from all around me. So to escape, I put a wire into my bag with the tools and took out two things: a makeshift flashbang and a crowbar. Whatever that thing is, I will not try to fight it fair. So I threw the flashbang, put the crowbar in one hand, and drive away to the other direction. This is dangerous. Like, imagine someone didn't see the wire and it actually hurt them real bad at the neck. It can kill people. I think we already have a few cases where people die. because of it. But yes, Hamtan. Yes, Hamtan. Why does bro have a makeshift flashbang? Yeah, not only that, also a crowbar. Do people actually carry crowbar around? Betul-betul prepared. So, yeah. Normal people can carry flashbang. That's why makeshift. I don't know how this person make the makeshift flashbang though. I want one. Need to ask this person lah. How to make a makeshift flashbang? Mercun ke? Oh, mercun dalam bag. Crowbar, I can understand, good utility for repairs, etc. But why the flashbang? Yeah, like why? Merchant ke? Okay, so we're done. Let me close this. But some of the story are really scary. I think the screaming in abandoned building. Because if it's not something paranormal, it might be someone like actually wanting to hurt people, you know. Humans are scary. Yeah, I'm gonna okay. Alright, so we're done. But if you guys still wanna share, I will leave this tab open for at least a week before I lock it. So if you wanna share it, feel free to do so. I will keep checking this link. Some say if you watch or listening ghost story, there are some of it here too. Janganlah mention. But it is true. It is true. It is true. That's what I heard. That's what I heard. That's what I heard my friend told me. So yes. So we've been talking about spooky stuff for the past 2.5 hours. Do you guys think you guys can sleep tonight? I might sleep with my lights on tonight. Or I left my PC on. Can't sleep? Dang. You guys are brave. I'm working on night shift, so I see. Night shift. About to cuddle with my pillow. Nice. Nice. Do you have bantal busuk? Some people have bantal busuk. Thank you for the headband, Cocoa. Thank you. Ghost about to face my wrath of bad artifacts RNG. Recalling like some of the scary experience I have before, like the one I told you earlier, does give me like goosebumps recalling that memories again. It is actually one of my scariest experience I ever had. Kinda unlucky. Sometime during my childhood, if I sleep in front of TV, the channel will show some weird show or documentary. What? Is it like an actual show or is the TV haunted? I've been cursed several times and blessed several times, so I'm in between. Oh, perfectly balanced as it should be. Ghosts usually don't haunt you unless you do bad things to them. Live a good life and they will rarely come. Yeah, true. I think as long as you don't do things that summon them, then it is fine. You know, like some people, they intentionally summon the spirits, like they play spirit coins, or like I think there's this one board, right, that people play, Ouija board. Right, if you do those kind of things and summon them, then they will haunt you and maybe harm you. But if you don't do anything that summon them or like offend them, then you're fine. They probably won't bother you, as far as I know. So let me drink the water for a bit. Wait, let me drink coffee. Can I tell a story? I wonder if you want to hear it. Oh yeah, sure. Can. I finished reading all the story already. So if anyone wants to share more stories, feel free to do so. Wait. Alright, okay. Axel looks scary with glowing eyes. I think I can adjust so that I can have like a darker eyes. How do I do that again? There. I can change the brightness. I think I can also have another settings that I can do, but I forgot how. Let me check again. Oh, this one. Ayo. There's a few effects that they have here. The one that you guys can redeem. Cicak hantu. What do you mean cicak hantu? No, I am not. I am not cicak. I think I can make myself to have some sort of a distortion effects. Oh wait, we have pixel effects. How do I do this? How do I turn this on? Oh, I'm pixelated. Okay. So when I was 7, my friends tried summoning a Mexican ghost because I lived in Mexico at the time, and I was begging my friends to not like no, don't, and it didn't work when they did it. Oh, okay. I think the story is still ongoing, so I will let you finish the story first. Some TV channels from other country will broadcast something about list of missing people or list of people passed away for that day, and the broadcasts are in the midnight. That also kind of why are they doing that? Why are they broadcasting that in the middle of the night? If they want to find missing people, shouldn't they broadcast it in the middle of the day so that people can see it? The scariest thing that scared me back then was that TV show called Tanah Kubur. Oh, which one is that again? One time I dreamed that a channel broadcasted my death and I saw it. Oh, I have one dream as well, that I dreamed that I died as well. I was floating around and I see people crying. There are some Malay traditional songs have summon lyrics in it. I don't know the urban is true or not, you know. Yes. Yes, if you know, you know, but I heard that it is true. My friend, like the roommate that I told you guys that can see ghosts, she told me that um she cannot listen to that song because that song actually did summon those things if you sing the song in full. My mom also show me it and say stuff like itulah kalau jadi anak deraka. I think like a few decades ago, people do be sharing scary video and then the parents would use that video and then tell their children, if you misbehave, you will become like that. I think back then there is a few videos of human turned into pig because they were being disrespectful to their parents, if I'm not mistaken. Like the face turned into an animal. Background shift. What is Vignet? Oh, I'm glitching. I'm glitching. This is fun. Alright, let me turn this off. Okay. About to show my kid average Valorant player and say you ended up like that if you misbehave. Why? Why Valorant player out of all things? But I do think like nowadays we do find a lot of kids playing Valorant. And most of these kids, they are super outspoken in a negative way. They are very aggressive for some reason. Don't you guys think that kids nowadays, especially the alpha kids, you know, generation alpha, like those born after 2010, they are really outspoken and kind of rude sometimes. Like these kids, they learn bad words and then they use it almost 90% of the time whenever they speak. Oh, have you finished your story, Coco? Can I read it? They be Scooby-Dooing and Sigmaing their way through life. Yes. Like I don't really understand their language nowadays. Like I don't really use the word Reese. So when I first heard the word Reese, like I was confused. Like what do they mean that it was a good Reese? What is Reese? New kids slang is crazy. Yeah. Like whenever a certain word got famous or got trending on TikTok, let's say, and people would keep using it over and over again. And sometimes even Gen Z people also got influenced by this. I think the other day my company had a huge department meeting and we have this like anonymous questionnaire that you can submit a question or anything that you want to say to the company anonymously. And then it was during the time where the sentence very demure, very mindful got trending. So I see many people use that way. I think maybe the younger stuff, like the Gen Z stuff, they keep sending the very demure, very mindful sentence in that question, like anonymous question. I don't understand. Wait, I think the story is finished, so let me read it. Let me read from the start again. So when I was 7, my friends tried summoning a Mexican ghost because I lived in Mexico at the time and I was begging my friends to not like, no don't, and it didn't work when they did it. It was not working for a reason because they forgot the candles and they did it again. All they did was get in trouble from their mothers and my mom wasn't mad. because I wasn't involved and I was talking in the park alone and I heard crying. I don't remember the rest, but there wasn't anyone or anything crying. Maybe they might succeed in actually summoning. Rifle-kun! Irashai, welcome. How are you? We did had tank. We do? I don't remember. I once caught my nephew watches some questionable thing on YouTube. Mostly GTA video with profanities and women wearing bikinis. Wow. But yeah, kids nowadays, the trending words that they use is very difficult to understand. I think kids nowadays, they use the words the skibidi the skibidi, sigma, riz. What else? Do we have any other Gen Alpha words that got trending? Santiago, you gotta remember this Axolotl is old. Yes, I am very old. Gyat? Yes. Gyat as well. I still don't know what that means. Does oh no counts? Probably, but that one is more like accent, right? They're just like using Australian accent and type it out. I see. I see. That's what it means. I don't know. Corruption on goddamn. I see. Get his butt. Wait, which one is the correct one? Which one is the correct one? Actually, what is that? What is that? What is that white ball? Like how Riz is short form on charisma. Oh, so that's where it comes from. That's where it comes from. Naruhodo ni. Riz is actually from charisma. Where's the ka in ma? Mana kama? Where kama go? Does ratio L also Gen? Yes. Gen. I think more like younger Gen Z and Alpha Lingo, because I'm the older Gen Z. Even though I'm century old, but I'm the older Gen Z, so I don't really use the ratio L word thingy. Usually it means but, since you I cannot English. Usually it means but, since when you see a fine but you go, oh my god. I see. It's just short form, like Maria. Yeah. Like it's supposed to be Selamat Hari Raya, but then they short form it to Maria. I think if you use abbreviations, like you use the first sentence of the word, like Selamat Hari Raya, right? They say SHR, then I think it's still fine. But to like it like Maria, like why? Sometimes I got confused. Especially you can see all of these short form words on TikTok. At least it's not WeChat. Nah, I think it's kind of similar in a way. I think WeChat language is cringy, and the Gen Alpha words nowadays is confusing. I don't know what kids are saying now, it's confusing me a bit. Yeah. Same. When I become parents, I won't allow my child to watch YouTube. Yeah, if you do let them watch YouTube, you have to control the content that they're consuming. Especially since we have a lot of questionable people doing videos for kids, and they're influencing kids to do things that kids are not supposed to do. You know how I think I've seen a few videos a few months ago. a kid around 6 years something. She wears like a long fake nails, and then she speaks like an influencer, like the beauty influencer, and then she keeps tapping her fake nails on things. She taps her nails on the for some reason she's drinking coffee. She's tapping the nails on the coffee cup, and then she taps on the box, she taps on the table. I can't really deal with those tapping sounds. Some people like ASMR, but I cannot listen to ASMR because my ears are kind of sensitive. So especially tapping sound, I cannot listen to it at all. So whenever I scroll on YouTube Shorts or TikTok, and then I found videos where people do unboxing, but before they do unboxing, they tap their nails on the balls, I would scroll away immediately. I cannot listen to the tapping sound. It makes my head hurts, and it makes me want to punch someone. It triggers the violence in me. I cannot listen to that sound. Those tapping sounds kinda annoying, to be honest. And also I cannot listen to a super high pitched voice because my ears are kind of sensitive. And like, you know, ASMR, if you listen to like a super high quality ASMR, you can hear the oh, is my live stream model dead or something? Oh, it works again. You know how some ASMR, high quality ASMR, you can even hear like the sound of the mouth, like the saliva sound in the mouth. I cannot hear that as well, especially if they do mukbang and they eat at the mic and you can hear the chewing sound. I cannot hear that sound. I let my baby niece go on YouTube Kids, and there's only kid YouTubers in there. It helps a lot. Yeah, YouTube, I think YouTube Kids is still okay, but you still have to monitor as well, because I think some people, they manage to sneak suspicious thing into YouTube Kids as well. I think I've seen some few suspicious Cocomelon videos on YouTube Kids. Note to self, don't tap dancing. Tap dancing is fine, but the nail tapping things, I can't listen to that. I'ma go sleep now. Thank you for spooky stories. Oh, okay, Hampton. Okay. Have a nice rest. Thank you for hanging out with me. Oyasumi. Is Axel secretly a Winter Soldier? You can use the activation by tapping your nail. What do you mean? Who is Winter Soldier? I'm fine with the new slang or word, but I don't like it when people, especially kids, easily say the profanities. Yes. I don't really like cursing as well. So it kinda makes me feel kinda annoyed, or like more like cringe when I heard kids saying like curse word. Even nowadays, for Malaysian, when we speak in Malay, some people love to end their words with sial for some reason. Sometimes you can say sial at the end of your sentence, but if you say sial in every single sentence, like, what's the point? What are you trying to say? Are you trying to say something, or you just want to curse? You know, like, try to reduce the amount of curse words in your sentence. Like, let's speak politely. Let's practice speaking politely. About to show them Pokemon anime chronological order. That is good too, Pokemon or Digimon. A lot of young gen use it when chat. Feel me? Deadass? Oh, they use it a lot? Oh yeah, they do. Skibidi. Yeah, they use Skibidi a lot. She's so old, she's Gen Z of the last millennium. Yes. If I were to do immersion break, I'm the first Gen Z. Old gen like my brother use a lot of bruh, imba, so high, beban, and play Dota. Leh. I think Dota, Mobile Legends, you tend to hear people curse a lot. Pasar Ikuan di Putra, jangan. Jangan. I didn't even hear that But I see a lot of people keep using that words on Twitter, on TikTok, the abuya. I don't get ASMR either. But mommy ASMR? What do you mean mommy ASMR? What is mommy ASMR? Is it just ASMR with Arara voice? Who would be lonely enough to listen to reassurance ASMR? I don't listen to ASMR, but I do listen to drama CD. There's some series of drama CDs where instead of having the characters interact with each other, the character is basically interacting to the listener. I used before my hard disk broke, my old hard disk broke, I have this one drama CD I downloaded where the series is basically the character is treating us listener like in a different situation. One situation is you have your siblings like having a breakfast with you, and another drama CD is drama CD. If you get sick, you can listen to that drama CD, and they use a dummy head mic. If you don't know, the dummy head mic is basically a mic that has a shape of a human head, and if you speak on the right side of the ear and you wear headphones and listen to the recording, you can see as if the person is actually around you. It's like 8D sound. So I used to listen to those kind of drama CD back then when I was still in high school. Yes, I am that lonely. It is not wrong to listen to that. Some people just need to listen to some things to heal their loneliness, you know, to feel something in the emptiness in their heart. Instead of screaming Satan, let's scream out like God. Yeah, try to reduce the bad words that you're using. Imagine walking with Axel and got surrounded by insert generic Batman and you tap your fingers, Axel become an Incredible Hulk. I think like normal tapping is fine. Like if you're tapping your fingers on the table, like some people that they love to do this, right? I think my mic can pick up this sound. I think this one is still fine. But the long nail tapping when they do unboxing videos, I cannot listen to that sound. I heard a kid curse at me, like, when is that in your vocabulary? Yes, kids nowadays, they curse a lot. Winter Soldier is a brainwashed person. Normally they are a common person, but if you use activation code, they will become bloodthirsty soldiers. Ah, I see. I've never heard of that word before. For context to what Axel said, imagine you eat food and you said, this food is amazing, stupid, and the translation is the food is good. But in Malay lingo, yes. The to explain the sial thing, yes. Is it the mic with telinga? Yes, the dummy head mic. It's okay, Axel. I listen to feel good ASMR when driving back home from work. Yeah, if some ASMR like soothe your heart, then it is fine to listen to. But some ASMR is kind of questionable, in my opinion. Like nail tapping, like the girl who reviews Supercar and taps. Yeah. That one. I cannot listen to that tapping sound. It triggers the violence in me. Nail tapping ASMR. Yeah, like I love to watch unboxing video as well, like the unboxing organization thing, because it feels nice seeing people organize stuff and make things look pretty. But the nail tapping, every time they take out something from a package, they would tap the thing. Or like when I watch a certain review video, let's say someone is reviewing a webcam, for example, they took out the box and then they tap on the box first. Or when I want to watch a video of a skincare review, and then before they open the cap, they tap on the bottle first. I was like, what's the point? What's the point of tapping the thing? Let's reduce swearing together. Yes, yes. Let's not swear. Let's try to speak politely. Like normally lah, normally. Let's not swear. Let's reduce the swearing in our sentence. I think not sial, but sial like apa? Sial gempak, sial. Yeah. They remove the L. They say sial. I think this also happens a lot in people like around. I'm not sure lah, but people on the northern side doesn't use sial or sia that much. But people in the Selatan area, like KL area, I hear this sentence a lot. I'm about to turn Ganyu to the PDRM. She's taking a lot of my moral. Oh, are you building Ganyu right now? Lady, if you tap your nail again, I'ma tap your face with my fist. Yes. It really triggers the violence in me. Bye, so I gotta go. Enjoy horror story tonight. Thanks, so Yasumi. Oh, okay, speaker Nilay. Have a nice rest. Oh, Yasumi. Thank you for hanging out with me tonight. I can't imagine if Axel doing violin. What do you mean violin? You mean like playing an actual violin? Kami menggunakan kata-kata lucu yang tidak bertapis. Tapislah sikit. Filter it a little bit. I left Ganyu in the dust for a long time as a level 1. Poor Ganyu. I kept getting good cryo artifacts, so I take it a sign. I see. Maybe it's therapeutic to tap. Maybe, but the sound. Sometimes people just get influenced by the sound. By the tapping thing, because everyone is using it, so they just do it just for the sake of blending in. Oh no, I use Sia. To be honest, I'm no better because I curse in different language to confuse them. No, I think if sikit-sikit tak apa. If you swear, but from time to time, it's okay. But some people, they like swear almost 90% of their language. So I think it is better if you reduce a little bit lah. It doesn't sound nice, you know. You won't sound classy if you swear a lot. I filter only for kids. For adults. I see. Violin, violence. Oh, that's what you mean. I see. I only curse when I'm with my friends. Pengaruh rakan sebaya. I see. I think the only curse word I say. Wait, no. I think the only curse word that I use a lot for Malay, probably babi. If I get angry, I would say babi sometimes. But for English, I think the only words that kind of like bad words that I use kind of frequent, probably poop, shit lah. I use shit kind of often, but that's it. I didn't use like the F word. I didn't say F word. To be honest, I don't swear much, but if I'm reprimand someone, it's gonna be direct and harsh. Yes. I think one of the reasons why I don't curse as well is that I feel like if I pronounce the curse word, it feels weird for me, and at the same time, my tongue kind of like having an identity crisis. Like I'm from a northern side, so I use the Logat Utara. I use the northern dialect. But after I graduated high school, I went to a college that is away from the northern part, so I have to speak in standard Malay. But my tongue still want to use that northern dialect, you know. I still want to use Logat Utara. So my tongue basically is having a identity crisis up until now. So I ended up just mixing words around. Sometimes I speak in a mixture of Logat Utara and standard Malay. accent hits different. I can't really like 100% remove the dialect whenever I speak Malay. It feels weird. It feels like I'm not satisfied. I don't feel satisfied speaking if I don't speak in dialect. It's like I'm speaking without emotion, you know? So I have to speak using my dialect. I need to tell you something. My sis scared me by using a sound effect that sounded too real of a man being weird, and I never ever cussed in front of her, and I said, what the fuck? And my sister was laughing. What kind of sound is that? My kampung in East Coast, so I'm more familiar with accent. Ah. Sikit-sikit lama-lama jadi bukit. Jadi if the other party asks for it, bagi sebukit terus. Well, some people does deserve to being bombarded with curse words. Some people. But try to not curse as much as possible lah. I only curse in sarcasm matter. But I rarely curse, maybe because I rarely talk and I use hands to solve conflict. Oh, you're the physical one. Cakap Melayu sekali bagi biar pekat. Cakap apa? I've been streaming in English my whole streaming career, so whenever people told me to like speak in Malay, I don't know what to say. It feels weird speaking using Malay in stream for some reason. I cannot imagine. And it's getting better. Kelantan. Oh, I honestly cannot understand Kelantan. Imagine it's speaking English but logat utara. I can't imagine. Me too. Yeah, I think Kelantan, Terengganu, I can't really understand. And then the West Malaysia memang I cannot lah. Like Sarawak kan. If they speak, I cannot understand. I think people from Sabah, I can still somewhat understand them because they sound a little bit like standard, like a formal Malay language. But Sarawak, people from Sarawak, I cannot really understand them when they speak among them. You use your hand to solve the equation? Yeah, you use your hand to type the equation. Axel, will you be doing a horror game stream? I do want to play horror game actually, but I don't know what game to play. I have a few. Okay, let me check my Steam the Steam library. I still have Chio, but I don't think I can play Chio. I played demo the other day, and it is a bit too scary for me. They have a chase scene. I can't really do chase scene. I get panic quite easily. I have Yomawari. I have two Yomawari games. I haven't finished that yet, so maybe I can play Yomawari. But that is gonna be a long series lah, because that game is kind of long. Or IRL horror stream Tukara? No. Cannot. Oh, Mocha. I think that one I can still understand. Funny thing, when I speak formal Malay, people thought I'm Sabahan orang pure. Why? Because the accent sounds similar to that? Vlog to Kara is a bad idea even if you got a group. Yes, that place is very, very haunted. I don't really want to go there. Unless I really need to go through that highway. But for fun, I'm not gonna go there. What about other popular game, Valorant? I don't really play competitive game like PvP. I don't really play PvP. It stresses me out. I play games to relax, so I usually play simulator games like Harvest Moon, Sun Heaven. I haven't played Sun Heaven for a while already. I think earlier this year I've been streaming Sun Heaven a lot. But most of the time I just play games like that. Games that doesn't require me to have to focus for a long period of time. Because I have a short attention span as well. If I play games like Valorant, I have to be always aware of my surroundings. Like I have to hear the footsteps come from where. I have to like pay attention to the corners and all that. Need to make sure I am not being seen by the enemy team. It's too stressful. It is too stressful. I cannot focus that long. I guess because most of my friends is Sabahan or Sarawak. Even my boss is Sabahan and former colleague. Ah, I see, I see. For me, when I talk to people in real life, if I talk to the guys, I would speak in Loga Utara, in northern dialect. But if I speak to the girls, for some reason, I will speak using standard Malay. I find it hard to speak in my dialect if I speak to the girls for some reason. Do you like Valorant from playing it? Can you give us a score? Okay, I've played Valorant before. If I were to give it a score from 1 to 10, I would give it 3. Probably. I tried playing solo before. During my past life. I did play solo before. It is kind of fun. But I couldn't play it for long because people started to get toxic, you know? There's this one time I played solo and I actually managed to get a questionable ace there. And my teammate, instead of like helping, they blocked me for some reason. Like they're trying to throw the game. Three for me. I hate shooting game. Same. I don't really like FPS. Maybe because you're the Reese effect. Like when I'm naturally less unhinged when talking to girls. Are you if the girls log out with the boys? No, the thing is, I feel like the boys, they don't really like point out my dialect when I speak in my dialect. Like for the girls, for some reason, whenever I speak to them in Malay and I use my dialect, they would try to imitate the dialect and they would turn the whole conversation into the way I speak, and I don't really like that. I want to continue talking the topic that we're talking about, not changing the topic to my dialect. Maybe I'm in the wrong circle. But for me, most of the people, most of the girls I talk to, whenever I use my dialect, they would point out my dialect and they would laugh. They would try to imitate my dialect, and it gets kind of annoying sometimes. So I just ended up using standard Malay when talking to them. Personally, I have a dialect bias, so maybe that's it. Oh, which dialect do you prefer the most? Gacha game can be relaxing too, except the RNG part. Yeah, RNG part is stressful, especially if you had a bad luck. Mobile Legends ruined me. Mobile Legends ruined everyone who played the game. Have you tried playing a game that you raise, customize your in-game child? I forget the name of the game. Do we have those kind of games? If we do, I might want to try the game. My older brother told me to play City Skyline on stream. So maybe I can play City Skyline after this. Maybe we can start playing like simulation game. I do want to stream Sun Heaven again though. I kind of miss that game. Are there many people playing AOV? What is AOV? Like, I use the blend Malay, so when people kecek latte, utara, ganu, and etc. is refreshing. Ah, I see. I feel like, yeah, people who grew up in a place that doesn't have any like specific dialect, they do find people having dialect interesting. So some of them, they ended up like copying the dialect. I mean, if you use the dialect that you're not originally from, but that's because you're influenced by your friend, then it is fine. But some people, they like love to imitate, to make jokes of them, and I don't really like that. And also, like, there's also stereotype. People tend to say that people from northern part of the Malaysia, like people from Kedah, Perlis, and Penang, is very loud. I mean, sure, there are loud people, but there are also soft-spoken people as well. But the thing is, those people who speak in northern dialect and went viral on the internet are always super loud people. They speak as if they ate a speaker or something, like a loudspeaker. Very, very loud. What is IN before? What is IN before? Bahasa baku? Sebab English is kinda not gel? What is this? Is this another new gen word? In Thailand, people do prefer AOV, Arena of Valor. Oh, okay. I've heard of that game before. I don't mind dialect as long as you're understandable, but sometimes I met Pachi with heavy dialect and then they get mad at me for not understanding him. Yes. Like, I used to keep... No, I tend to keep my dialect when I speak to people, but I tone it down a little bit. I think the only... Like, when I speak to people who are not from the same region as me for the first time, or like, we're not close, so they're not used to hearing me speak in my dialect, I would tone it down. So the only words that you can see that I'm actually from the northern part is when I say, like, let's say keluar, I would say keluar, or I would say ayah instead of air. So I would tone it down and use just the most common words that most of the people would know. I wouldn't use full-blown northern dialect when I talk to people who are not used to it. But then again, my dialect is still kind of mild. But if you talk to some other people, like people from... Because I'm from the city. I grew up in the city, so my dialect is not as thick as people who live, like, let's say, in the countryside area. You know the famous place in Kedah, like Baling, Baling and Kulim? That one, they use like a more thicker dialect that sometimes even I myself cannot understand. City people use slangs like nobody business. Yeah, true. To be honest, I don't know INB for Jitra. I think Jitra is still mild. I visited my old teacher near Jitra, and boy, I never knew he had accent before. Yeah, I think for me lah, I think Jitra and people from Alostar, they use a similar dialect, like not as thick as people from the place I mentioned earlier, like Baling and Kulim, like the famous one. I only know Langkawi, Kedai. But for me, I myself, like, if I go to like a deeper part in Kedah and people speak in like very, very thick Kedah dialect, I wouldn't be able to understand because my dad is not Kedah people. So my mom also doesn't use like thick Kedah dialect. So because of that, my dialect is not as thick. Alostak. I heard my mom said that she also trying to get used to dialects. Ah, I see. My father's from northeastern of Thailand, and there's a dialect called Isan. I once been there to my dad's family home. My aunt tried to talk to me, but she doesn't know standard Thai. Ah, I felt so stupid because I don't understand her at all. I thought I could understand Isan all along. Oh. How many dialects do you have in Thailand? Wait, if you ask me how many dialects do we have in Malaysia, I also cannot answer that. So never mind. Ignore that. Ignore that questions. I'm kind of curious how a dialect in Thailand works, but I don't even know Thai language. I don't think I can tell the difference. Mainly three, I think. Northern, northeast, southern. Oh, I see, I see. We have a lot, and even if most of them are slowly extinct. Yes, yes, yes. My dad's hometown is at the middle part of Perak. So these people on this part of Perak, they have their own specific dialect, and I couldn't understand it at all. Because, you know, Perak is like in the center, right? So, people in Perak that is near to the north part, they would use the northern dialect, and people on the south part, they would use more standard Malay, and people in the middle, they have their own dialect, and that one is kind of difficult to understand. Let's acknowledge that some dialects of every language in the world are already dead due to no one using it. If you all have dialects inherited to you, please keep it alive. Yes, 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 yes. I agree, I agree. Just use it, just use it. If you cannot use it with your friends, just use it with your siblings. I think Axel is dragging the stream longer by talking is because she's... Hey, don't expose me! Nah, I'm just joking. I'm just joking. I don't know when to end the stream actually. I don't know how to end this. This dialect developed from old language of the past. Yes, yes. Like, you know the origin of ghostan, right? You know, when people say, I don't know if everyone use ghostan, but ghostan people use in Malaysia, people say ghostan if they wanna say reverse. Ah, yes, ghostan, yes. It came from that word, but people just say ghostan just to mean reverse. I think there's also other words that they changed, like at least in Kedah lah, when they wanna say take a corner, like make a turn, people would just say just corner there. And or I summon thy ghost by jangan ban kang. Axel doesn't get scared by the story, but the idea of sleeping itself, Axel gets... Don't expose me. Don't expose me. I was sleepy before stream, but after all those scary story, I'm fresh now. Maybe after the stream, I'll continue working. The real horror is trapped in the Axel stream. Yes, you guys are trapped with me. I'm trapping you guys. My late grandpa can speak Hakka, but my mother only inherited Cantonese speak. Oh, is Hakka like also a dialect? To be honest, Axel voice is soothing. Oh, thank you. Arigat thanks. Arigat thanks. With them alluring eyes is not too bad. Oh, we're not talking about horror stuff anymore. I can go back to my normal self. How do I turn this off? Bam. Yes. And the background can also return to normal. And also Exolian also, I think I put filter on Exolian. Lambaga is a silhouette, I think. Oh no, light mode. Yes, we're back to light mode, guys. The table is back. I take away the table because I couldn't put the effect, the filter on the table. I summon the scariest one of them all. Lambaga hasil dalam. Uy! HDN terus! The electricity is back. Yes, we're back to full power. Axel, why don't you try doing ASMR? I don't know how to do ASMR actually. And also like, I always monitor my stream. Like whenever I get the time, whenever I do works and all, I would listen back to my own stream from start to finish to see if there's anything that I can improve on the stream. And I cannot listen to ASMR. So if I do ASMR, I cannot monitor that content. Because I cannot listen. The sound kinda triggers my brain. I think I don't think I have this kind of what do you call it, disorder, right? Misophonia, something that involves hearing sound. I don't think I have that, but my ears are sensitive. How about Loga Utara ASMR? If I do Loga Utara ASMR, a lot of people probably wouldn't be able to understand my stream because my community is like 50% Malaysian, 50% non-Malaysian. 50-50. We gacha. Punching ASMR? Who do you want me to punch? Melodroid? That's a lot of different ASMR. Oh. Maybe I can like do a research or something. It's okay, can put subtitles. Live translation. Stream title be like punching Exolian with my train hand. ASMR and the stream just consists of the punching sound. Ton, 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 ton. You can do your northern wife slowly beat you with a bottle of voodoo. Why voodoo? For not paying enough car and spend money on car modification. What is that scenario? Why is my name first came out in your head when it comes to punching sound? No, it's just that you have a strong younger brother energy that is similar to my younger brother, and my younger brother is also one of the first person that came up in my head whenever I want to punch someone. So yeah, you guys are kind of similar in a way. Is voodoo some kind of sauce? Is it categorized as a sauce? I think so. Fish sauce. Yeah, yes. But I never tried voodoo though, so I don't know how it tastes like. Ora ora. Ora 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 ora. I am the younger brother. Well, I am centuries old, so you guys are technically younger than me. I am centuries older than you. Kedahan waifu chase you the whole kampung because you forgot to bring back Tupperware. Why? It's more like not kedahan waifu anymore. It's more like kedahan makcik. Kedahan auntie. Do we got brothers? Yes, you guys are my adik. For real, the voodoo is good. Like I said, it's Kelantan staple. Yes, I heard that as well, but I never tried it. Kind of curious though. Kind of curious how it tastes like. Is it sweet? I think it is. I heard it is kind of salty, right? A bit salty, sour, and spicy if put chili. Oh, yeah, I wanna try lah. One day. I'm not Kelantanese, but I do enjoy voodoo with my veggies. Oh, you guys making me wanna try voodoo. I'm curious. If you want, buy voodoo ketere. How do I know that is that? Oh, this one. Oh, okay. I think I've seen this before. I'll go and find this later. The book itself labeled that way. Ah, I see. The book? Oh, bottle. Crispy veggies with voodoo. I'm kind of curious. I want to try. If you're going to buy voodoo, that's great. You can ball with my ASMR idea. I mean, I can try different kind of stream because so far all I've been streaming is art streams, I yap stream, like this stream, and then I do gacha. But I do want to play more games in my stream in the future, so it's either I switch around my stream a little bit or I add frequency to my stream. So I want to do different, like other kind of streams as well, so maybe we can try something. Nasi if voodoo also slaps. Oh, I think I'll find that voodoo then. I'll try and find one, I buy one, and then I try and eat it with rice. I thought of something unfunny. Can you say this line in a monotone voice? Okay, sure. What is it? It actually slaps you, not a figure of speech. Imagine the voodoo have hands. And if you add tempoyak, your world will rock. Ah, oh, but I don't really like tempoyak though. Tempoyak tastes a little bit too strong for me. Why does that line sounds familiar, Melodroid? Where did you like? I like durian. I like durian, but I don't really like tempoyak. Jujutsu Kaisen? Wait, is this Gojo Satoru's line? It sounds really similar. Familiar. So you want me to say this in a monotone voice? Monotone? How do you speak in a monotone voice again? I'll drink first. Yeah. The way Gojo says it, the thing is, I don't remember how Gojo says it. I no remember. Head emptier than a capybara. Can I search how Gojo says it first? Wow, the actual line is very long. Sure. Okay. Let me. Oh, this is from season 2. Oh. Okay, okay. Do you know Shadow the Hedgehog? Can you do it in low deep voice like that too? I have to search Shadow's voice first because I don't know how he sounds like. Oh, this ascended scene. Why did they cut some parts off? Let me listen to the full version. Why do you suddenly want me to say this, Melodroid? Like out of nowhere, suddenly. You can just say the first two sentences. Yeah, the one that you sent, right? Okay, jap. Mana tah? No reason. Okay, can. Let me find the message, the line again. Mana tadi? Here. Huh. How to empty my head? Gomen, amanai. Ore wa ima, omae no tame ni mo okotte nai. Probably? Yeah, I'm gonna go search for Shadow's voice. Shadow. Okay, thank you. You're welcome. Off to... Oi, what you planning to do? Wait, where's... Astaga, kuatnya. Speak. So low the voice. This ugly, heartless creature. Bapa. Yes, stall Axel until my night shifts end. Nani! Nani! It's almost 4 hours, guys. Speak or forever you shall build bricks. Kuma. Now I'm not building bricks tonight. Looking forward to your voice acting career. That was kind of good. Well, if I have the chance, I would love to try. Why? I finished one actually. And wait. I finished the Pom Pom Purin the other day. So the my melody one, probably sometimes in a few weeks, I guess. Oh, you followed me on Twitter? Yay. Welcome. Now what? So I can see more bricks? Well, I do. If I have times, maybe I'll go and buy more. I wanna get the cinnamon roll one. Wait, it's almost 2. We're no longer talking about spooky stuff anymore. Wait, let's find some games that I can play on stream. Horror game, right? You asked horror game earlier. I have Yomawari that I haven't finished yet, and then I have Outlast. But I don't want to play. Okay, I remember in my past life I bought Outlast, because I promised that I'll play Outlast once I reach 500 followers on Twitch, but I ended up graduating earlier. So maybe if I reach 500 on both YouTube and Twitch, maybe I'll play Outlast. Since I couldn't fulfill that promise in my past life. Speaking of, I'll give you some ringgit to buy bricks. No, it is fine. I don't know. I have to like find time to go and buy them. Or maybe I can just buy them online. They probably sell those things online. Speaking of horror games, do you know Sucker for Love? No, I never heard of them before. Sucker for Love? Oh. A visual novel game? Wow. Oh, the UI looks nice. I like how simple the UI is. Time to preach. Oh, fellow Axolotl. Buy them online. Yeah, maybe I search for them online. I'll try to find something that is not Sanrio as well, so we can get more interesting things. If the story isn't that... Wow. Oh, 23 ringgit. Not that high, not that expensive. Can. Then the bathhouse. Oh, the one that they make a remake. I know that game. I played quite a number of what's the name of the developer again? What's the name of the developer again? I forgot. Chilla's Art. I played quite a lot of Chilla's Art actually. Chilla's Art's game. I played Parasocial. I played the closing shift. I played Jisatsu. I played this one that that's kind of like the Exit 8, but the kid. I played the Kidnap, and then I played Shinkansen Zero. I haven't tried the bathhouse yet. Let's see how much. Chilla's Art. 21 ringgit. Oh, okay lah. Can. But the bathhouse is kind of scary, right? Because the closing shift, Parasocial, is not scary because it is human. It's not ghost. I already played night. I didn't play the game, but Night Security. I played with Carnelia. Carnelia played the game, and I watched it. Night Security is kind of scary. I can't really play the one with ghosts. If I do, I need someone to accompany me. Sucker for Love and Sucker for Love to Date. Sucker for Love, Date to Die are more of horror dating sim. I see. But still got horror elements. I also want to make a good horror game of myself too. I think it will take forever. Yes, making a game is really hard. To be honest, if you edit Axel's face in Devour, it will still be as scary. Why? Five Nights at Freddy? Maybe? Oh, I cannot play games that have jump scares like that. I have a weak kokoro. Like, I'll be honest, I cannot play Phasmophobia by myself. Because I don't really like dark place, and Phasmophobia is really, really dark. Like, the ghost itself is not scary, but the dark place is scary. Just want to recommend, this is not a horror game, but a survival and management simulation game, Frostpunk. Wait, I've heard of that name before. Frostpunk. Ale. Oh, I already have this game. My brother said he won the game, so I bought the game the other day. Oh, okay, we can play this game because I have quite a number of games in my library that I bought for my siblings, but I didn't play yet. So yeah, we can try that. So okay, we can call 999A. Tak membantu. Imagine if Axel jump scare in 5 hours before CF. Huh? What do you mean? To be honest, the real horror is CF, TK, and crowd. Yes, yes. Especially the 2023 one. No, that one is last year. 2022. The long line. Have you ever tried the scariest game of them all, Minecraft? I haven't played Minecraft for a while, but I do miss my world. Maybe I play Minecraft later and show you guys what world I have built with my siblings. We have a really huge one. We have a few bases as well that we connect with bridge and a train system. We made train in the world. What else I can play? I have Little Nightmares. I haven't finished that game yet. I also have the Devil May Cry 5 that I bought because I want to play, but I haven't finished the game yet. Siblings somewhere, that must be fun. Yeah, me and my brothers, we enjoy similar games, so if we can play the games together, we will play the games together. Like, we always play Genshin together, especially when the first few years of Genshin, almost every day we play co-op together. We can play puzzle game as well. I think I have a few puzzle game. Brotherhood is super strong. Yeah, me and my siblings were kind of close to each other, so that's why we can play the games together. My siblings like Valorant and Mobile Legends. We can't play together. Because maybe because your interests are not the same. Wait, I wanna change BGM. Let's go back to the retro version. Not same? I see. Yeah, I got lucky because me and my siblings, we share the same interests. Oh, Exolian is floating. I once played Mobile Legends 2, enjoyed it back then. Oh. I'm also a lonely child. Ayo. It's okay. You have everyone here. We all a family. We all siblings. But you guys are like younger siblings, because I'm like centuries old. De familia. Yes. We are one family. That's why I also named my server as a lair. It's kind of like our home there. My age gap between me and my sibling above me is 7 years. Oh, wait, are you the youngest one? Because 7 years age gap is not that that much because me and my older brother we're like 6 years apart, and then me and my younger brother is 4 years apart. So because of that, I'm closer to my younger brother because we are closer in age. And he also likes to troll me, so yes. I'm the middle child that always got bullied. Imagine the gap is 10 years. Oh yeah, that's gonna be sad then. Especially if you don't have anyone like above you. Like you're the youngest and then the oldest one, the one above you is like 10 years. Then it's gonna be hard lah because of the generation gap. Oh, you guys are the youngest. How does it feel? We're having an interview here. How does it feel to be the youngest siblings? Because I might be a middle child, but I also have a step siblings that are like 12 years and 14 years younger than me. So basically I have 4 younger siblings. Other siblings are 7+ years. Just one problem, loneliness, everyone move out. Ah, I see. Oh yeah, true. When you're still studying, your siblings, if they're like that much age gap, then they probably already like got married and then they move out already. The eldest is 14 years. Kinda cool cause they pay for food. Oh yeah, that's probably like the fun part of being the younger one. I'm always the one that pays. I'm always the one that pays. Oh, but recently my younger brother also like buy me food a lot recently, so I'm kind of grateful for that. It feels nice being the one that get free food. But I'm also the one who got nagged a lot. Ah, yes, especially if you're the younger one. And you have older sisters, then yeah, you might be nagged a lot. Can I be a small red panda near your pond of Axolotl? You have to learn how to swim. And that's why I'm inclined to mature waifus. It influences your taste, I guess. I think it's the reason why I developed introvertness. Ah. Alone in my room watching YouTube or something. That's how I managed to learn English because smartphone was my best friend. Around my area are jungle too, so I had no one to play outside. I see. Meanwhile, anak tunggal. Ah, yes. Anak tunggal basically doesn't... You only have your parents as your friend to talk to. I know how to swim. I'll just give unlimited pets on Axolotl. Chat, I'm watching this pink hair Axolotl Vtuber for almost 4 hours now. Am I cooked? Oh my god, yeah, almost 4 hours. Dang, I've been yapping for 4 hours. I feel like nowadays my streams are getting longer and longer. I feel like I yap more nowadays. What have you guys done to me? You're wrong. My god. Wait, I need water. That ears looks like... No, you cannot eat my ears. No, my ears are not edible. You're a professional yapper, what can we do? Yeah, I don't think I yapped this much before, but I feel like recently, ever since I started to increase my streaming frequency, I yap a lot more. I remember that earlier this year, my stream duration it's like on average 2.5 hours, but nowadays it's like 3 and above. What have you done to me? How about a bite only looks like a jello dragon beard? Cannot. It cannot. Dame da yo, dame da ne. Dame yo, dame nano yo. Anta ga suki de, suki sugite. Your ears probably taste like those dry things on takoyaki. Huh? The flakes? Nande. It seems the exercise are effective with winning chat. What exercise? Bonito flakes. Oh yeah, bonito flakes. Yeah, bonito flakes are good. I like bonito flakes. I prefer if I order takoyaki and then they put a lot of flakes on it. It is nice. I like it. My throat is dying. Forget takoyaki. How about bonito flakes Pokeball? That sounds good, but I feel like my throat gonna die because those flakes are dry, right? I feel like I might cough a lot after that. For 400 subs, do 400 takoyaki mukbang. 400 cannot lah. 400 too much. 40 maybe can. But yeah, speaking of 400 subs, both my Twitch and my YouTube actually is almost 400 actually, especially YouTube lah. YouTube is like 370 something, I think. So I'm kind of like panicking because I don't know what to do for 400. What do you guys want for 400 celebration? If we reach both 400 at the similar time, maybe I'll do the celebrations together. But if we reach at a different time, then maybe I have to do 2 celebrations twice. I plan on hosting like a game that we can play together, like maybe crab game. Crab game is free if I'm not mistaken. We can play that, like a community game. Phasmo, ayo. Ayo. Do breakdancing? Oh, cannot lah. Breakdance, I can only do this. Wait. I can only do this. Chinata, apa sing? This. Get down, you little mama, the fruiter says, Kimochi. Approximating 400 live stream until you get the value of pi. Why? I heard the real bonito flakes are expensive. Oh yeah, probably. No legs, yeah. I don't have legs. My model is only half body. Maybe Gartic phones. Oh yeah, Gartic phone sounds fun. Yeah, maybe we can do like a community game. I always wanted to do that before. But I thought Axolotl regenerate limbs. Yeah, not enough cells to regenerate new legs. I need to regrow and collect the cells first before I can regrow my legs. Instruction in Thai, you pronounce 5 as ha. That's how many ha from saying that. Oh, is that why whenever like Thai people they wanna laugh, instead of like they type ha ha ha, they just type 555? Like how Japanese they type www because of wara wara wara. Gartic phone is comedy gold. Yeah. I think we can do Gartic phones. No legs. I have headcanon about Axel. He likes to tear off limbs if he doesn't feel comfortable. What is this? Do you do this manually? Yes. I'm basically like holding my control key and scrolling non-stop right now manually. 555 standing by complete. Kamen Rider? Kamen Rider Agito. Wait, that's a different one. Is there a specific internet love in Malay? I don't think we have one. But Malaysians does Malaysian use similar one like the Indonesian. WK lah, waka waka. Waka, do we use that as waka waka? A fellow rider. I haven't watched Kamen Rider for a while already. You even remember the Agito song? It's my childhood. Kamen Rider Agito, Kamen Rider Kabuto, Kamen Rider Ryuki were my childhood Kamen Rider. We have Haha, methinks? Probably. I'm not sure. I feel like Malaysians are a pretty good imposter. We are pretty good at pretending to be someone from a different country. As far as I know, Malaysia just normal ha. Yeah. Normal ha. But sometimes I do see Malaysians use the WK as well. I only watched Ryuken though. Isn't that a different thing? I think I grew up watching the 3 Kamen Rider that I mentioned, like Kabuto, Agito. What did I mention again earlier? Ryuki. I watched Kamen Rider Faiz, but I never finished that Kamen Rider. And then I watched VZ, W, Decade, then O. What else? I think I finished Forze as well. I'm good at impersonating Brunei. We use same language. Okay, my fingers are tired already. I only finished some of them. I think I watched the last. I think I watched Gaim as well. I watched a little bit, but I couldn't really like keep up with Gaim. I can't really like get into Gaim that much. Kabuto because it was fun as heck. Decade because it only has a few episodes, and 01 I like the antagonist team. Oh, 01! I haven't finished. I never tried 01 yet. I heard it is nice. I've been hypnotized by spinning Axel. Axel is not terbalik. I can terbalik for you guys. Axel watch Kamen Rider? I do. It was my childhood. Pog, yes. It was my childhood because my siblings love those kind of things. Ada tokusatsu? I just watched Kamen Rider. Ultraman? I only watched a little bit. The other day, I think during COVID, I did watch the anime Ultraman with my siblings. The anime one. Wait, no, is that no the 3D one? The 3D one. I forgot the name of that Kamen Rider, but the Ultraman. Who's my top rider? Probably Wizard. I find Wizard's design one of the good one. Oh, I watched Kiva as well. Kamen Rider Kiva. The bad one. Oh, that one is fun too. But I think design-wise, I would say Visit. The only Kamen Rider series that I finished is Kamen Rider Zio. Oh, I think I only watched a few episodes of that. Oh, there's also another Kamen Rider that I watched, but I didn't finish. The one that... The car one. That the main character doesn't use a bike, but use car. I forgot what Kamen Rider is that. It seems like the hypnotization is telling me to commit hate crime to left-handed people. Oi! Why? Out of all people, why left-handed people? I shall do it for Axel said Yamiro, Yamiro. Ultraman Cosmos? Oh! I don't think I've watched Kamen Rider lagi. Ultraman Cosmos. Kamen Rider Drive. Ah, yes, Kamen Rider Drive. Yes, Kamen Rider Drive. I remember I was watching with my siblings, and then we watched the Kamen Rider Drive, and the second guy, I think, the purple dark color guy, like his outfit is kinda tight, don't you think? I still remember that. Guys, I think she loves Kamen Rider. Chaser, yeah, I think the guy's name is Chaser. I remember whenever that guy appeared, my siblings, my brothers would be like, bro, look at that. Look at that. Look at that thing. What you guys taught me again just now? The Gyat? Spandex suit tends to be too tight. Yeah. I find it funny. Because it feels like it looks uncomfortable. Just call it Kamen Drive, bro. Isn't riding. Yeah, I think that's the only Kamen Rider that used a car, not riding the bike. Most handsome? Oh yeah, that guy is good looking. Yes, I agree. I remember I watched this like an extra like a special Kamen Rider where they have a lot of Kamen Rider together, and they do like a sports event, and like I think Kamen Rider Kiba, I think he held this like a certain pose and ran with that pose the whole time. They were doing like a marathon, if I'm not mistaken. It was a fun special series. I wish I could find it, but I don't know how to find it anymore. What's Kamen Rider Drive special power? What is that? Vehicular manslaughter? But Kamen Rider these days don't use their bike anymore. I've seen stats it's only 5 to 10 minutes of screen time throughout the series. Really? I didn't watch the recent one. I think I stopped until Decade and I didn't watch the rest. Like the next one I didn't watch. Vehicular. English isn't Engling. I just hope one day Toei will do like Subaraya did for Ultraman, much easier to watch Ultraman online and safely. Oh, is that like a website to watch Ultraman? Watch O's. Oh yeah, O's. I didn't watch O's to the finish. I only watched a few episodes, but I still remember that Tatoba song. Tatoba. I think my younger brother always try to make me watch Kamen Rider Blade. Is it Blade, the one that looks like pen drive? I don't remember. Blade. Like the henshin looks like Gunpla. I think that one is Kamen Rider Blade. Or is that a different Kamen Rider? I don't remember. I kind of like mix around nowadays. YouTube channel, that's a free Ultraman with subtitle there. Oh, really? That's nice. I wish they do that for Kamen Rider as well. Me when I repeat Kamen Riding. Yes, Kamen Riding. Toei doesn't do what Suburaya does. I don't know why. Copyright, probably? Because they have different director for different... Entahlah. Memandai je aku ni. I think Asa is currently unhinged due to sleep deprivation. Yes. I should be sleeping actually. Should we go and raid someone? We can continue Yep on Monday. What Kamen Rider use Gunpla? I don't remember. I think Blade could. Or is it the recent one, the Reiwa one? I'm not sure. Sometimes I feel like they try to gatekeep. Yeah. And also like Japan copyright is strong. Like they're kind of strict with that. We should go now. Yeah, we should. We should. What about the moderation stuff you said earlier? Oh yeah. Moderation stuff. If you guys feel like you wanna help me out with moderation thing when I stream, like help me out with the comment and all that, keep an eye on some suspicious chatters or something, then let me know. I'll assign you guys a moderation role and I'll tell you guys my all the comments I have. It's not a job, just something that if you're free and you can come and do and you would like to help me out, just let me know, because I don't have moderator I don't have moderator currently, and sometimes I do weird stuff, like I want to shout out but I raid it, I want to raid but I shout out and stuff like that. I think I'm starting to need help on moderation nowadays. And if you're someone who is good at adding fun bots to the Discord, then let me know as well. Maybe we can add some fun bot that you guys can play around on Discord. Yeah, so that's it. It's just a volunteer thing. You don't have to do this every stream. If you guys are free, you can do it. If you guys are not free, then it is fine. Your tongue is giving up now. Yes, I really do need sleep, I think. Kind of sleep deprived. So yeah, that's it. Dapat markah PA. What is PAJSK? PAJSK tu apa dia? Panduan pentaksiran aktiviti jasmani suka. We're not doing we're not doing the sports thingy. Tak dapat. Botting isn't my forte. Yeah. It's something that my brain is not braining anymore. Loading. It's something that if you wanna help out, just let me know. Because I feel like I'm starting to need help right now. Begitulah, that's it. yeah, that's the thing. If you guys want to help out with moderation, just let me know. I passed out again for like half an hour. My god, just go just go and take a proper sleep at this point. I think your body is giving up, like me. Can you shadow clone jutsu? If only I can. If only I can shadow clone jutsu. Zeri. Thank you for the bits. the emotes is big now. I messed up my sleep, so I'm fine. No, you're not fine. I crave for good sleep. We are craving for good sleep. We all need a good sleep. Okay lah, guys. Let's go find people to rate. Do you guys have any recommendation? Teach people. Who to raid? Why need Shadow Clone Jutsu when left foot can open a business, right hand fight 2 mountain lions, and the rest to become Surge? Oh my god, multitasking to the max. Sleep is good, yes, sleep is good. Day 2 of asking Axel to raid Singapore. Why? Why are you so fixated on Singapore? Mengapa? Kenapa? An idea? Who to raid? Twitch people? Any someone new also can? Right now, I have someone doing art. I have someone playing Wuwa. I have someone playing Wizard of Legend 2. Oh, Aruri is doing a donaton. Should we go to Aruri? Wuwa, Wuthering Wave, Wuthering Wave. I call Wuwa. Kamen Rider Kiva? Wah, I know a cutie, but it's Axel. I am not cute. I am Axolotl. We are all sleep deprived together, yeah. I think from the way my brain is processing things right now and the way I speak, I think I really do need sleep right now. Sleep! So I'm gonna go and raid Aruri lah. We go to Aruri, yeah. She's doing apa nama tadi? Donaton. She's doing a donaton, so we'll go to Aruri. Because I'm Johorian. Oh, you have some grudge. I don't know. You are one of the only streamers that I actually watch. Oh, I appreciate that. Thank you for being one of the few streamers that you watch. Me is happy. Cause it's Wuthering Wave. Yes. Wuwa is me when I lose 50-50. What do you mean? A cute Axolotl? Yeah, the Axolotl is cute, but I am not. Microwave. Ah? Yeah, you need to stream now. Chigaw. Bukan. No. I need to sleep. Except for Axolotl who have 2 starfish on their head. Yes, I am a fake Axolotl impostor. Why are you upside down? I am not upside down. You guys are the ones that are upside down right now. I'm normal. I'm not upside down. Chat, do a little bit of trolling. What do you mean? Guess you're also one of the only streamer. Oh, arigat thanks everyone. Arigat thanks. I'm glad to know that you guys enjoy staying in my stream and me being one of the few streamers that you guys watch. I appreciate everybody. Are we Australian all along? I still don't understand this upside down Australia jokes actually. What do you mean by that? Look at the door. The door is fine. You are upside down. No. No, the door. No. Look. Wait. Look. Look. See? The door is normal. You guys are the one that is upside down. The door is normal. Axel is Kiva right now. Yes, I'm a bad. Probably because in the Southeast Asia of competitive games, you're probably the comfiest they can get. Competitive game? Is streaming a competitive game right now? You make the stream very comfortable to watch. Oh, arigat thanks. I'm glad to hear that. Australia lives at the bottom of the earth, so Australian upside down. That's the joke, boomer. Do you have to emphasize that, boomer? I know I am a boomer. What is this Sabaran black magic? Exoshow is unhinged tonight. That's what happened when you guys trying to extend the stream time. We're supposed to end the stream an hour ago. We finished the horror story an hour ago. We're not supposed to be streaming this long. It's your fault, not my fault. Okay lah guys, I'm gonna go and rate Aruri. Wait, let me put the command. 2.21. Yes. We got sidetracked way too much. Spooky time done already. Alright, I'm sending you guys to Aruri. Can we hit 2.22? Thank you, Zeri. Yes, so the Twitch people, I'll be sending you guys to Aruri, and to YouTube people, you guys stay there lah. You guys stay there in the same place. I'm gonna lock the door. You guys cannot leave. Let's go sampai subuh. No, cannot. I just woke up. Kyo, lambat lah. It's so late lah. We're going to Aruri already. Please let me out. I won't tell this to my mom. No, cannot. I won't let you guys out. Okay guys, I'll see you guys next stream on Monday. I'm gonna do the Honkai Star Rail stream that I missed. If I have the chance, I might stream more next week, but we'll see. I'll post the schedule on Sunday on Discord. So thank you for hanging out with me tonight. I hope you guys have a nice rest. Stay safe, stay healthy, stay hydrated, stay safe, stay healthy. Good night. Bye-bye. Osu. Yang dekat YouTube elok-elok Stay there safely. YouTube people. Bye-bye.